Nicola.
Man, that white button has done stats. It's been a little while since I've done a solo stream. I'm sorry. I've been feeling, I don't know. OMG Nicola, hi, hello Pomps. Hello. Oh my goodness, I've been feeling out of it. I don't know. I want to stream more though, and I don't know. I get the brain worms. of kind of like temp, like. It's hard to describe. Where it's like you want to do something, but you don't really have anything that comes to mind, or it's kind of like writer's block. Hello, Sensoka. Hello. Good to see you, Nicola. Thank you, JP. But today, well, I got a ping on my phone. Oh, Discord. Discord's been giving notifications for, like, when people react to your thing now. I don't know how to feel about that, because sometimes it's nice, but sometimes it's like, dang, did you really need to notify me for that? I don't know. Fake notifications? I mean, not necessarily fake, because it's triggered by, like, a real thing, like somebody, posting, like, clicking the, what do you call it, the, like, responses, the reaction thing. Also, my chat here is kind of sitting a little bit. Well, let me bring that up. Here. Is that better? So today I've got this visual novel, called Alaya Time Link Me. I took a screenshot from the Val Steam page, Alaya Time Link. The player connects to a girl in distress in space. Thousands of years later? ? How will they resolve the crisis and discover the truth? Through the mechanism of real-time synchronization, the game breaks through the dimensional wall and creates an immersive dialogue across time and space. Ooh. Alright. Sensoka says, I hate it when I can't figure out what Discord was trying to notify me about. I hear the sound, but why? I hear the sound, but not live. Why? Yeah. Or, what's really annoying for me is when, like, someone replies to some, like, really old message and you click on it and it scrolls you way up, but it doesn't actually take you to the right message. Like, it does the scroll, like, incorrectly, That one really bugs me. But I suppose we should get this booted up. I booted this up a little bit earlier, and something it does is it throws you into the game, like, immediately. There's no title screen, there's nothing. Like, it throws you into it, like, immediately. Although there is a thing to reset it, so I click that. Let me switch over to this one, and then I'm gonna click play on it, and hopefully it captures it immediately. Because I think I did set it up. Yeah, it looks like it's showing up properly. We've got a whole bunch of dialogue here. Let me try initialize connection. Restart from the beginning. Yeah. And let me pop up my chat here. Can't stop talking. Yeah, let me pop up my chat so I can actually read this tab here. Oh, I just realized my phone's kind of in the way of where I need to read this. It says, Kane, stop talking. Oh my goodness, there's so much dialogue. Oh my goodness, it keeps coming in. Let me scroll up and read what it said. Oh my god. Let me read this. Stop. Okay, we have dialogue options. Cuts off the dialogue? Oh, let me look at this. Wait, why is this not capturing properly? Let me delete that window capture and there. Oh, that's not a good place for chat, is it? Oh, that's not a good place for chat. But we put chat here? I think this works, right? Yeah. Does that work? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I think I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna restart it again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's really pressing us for a dialogue option. It says, Kane, stop talking. I'm gonna say you, I promise. What? Stop talking nonsense. Forget what the manual says. The real you is right here in front of me, and I'm not gonna let you die. I swear. Calm down, Elijah. Calm down. Right now, Kane's got a broken rib from the impact, and he's developing tension pneumothorax? We need a thick needle to release the pressure. A needle? I got it. This should work, but where do I insert? I should have paid more attention in that training class. Cosmos, are you still not rebooted? Cosmos, tell me where to insert the needle for the tension pneumothorax. Hurry up, Kane's not gonna make it. What do we answer? Fourth intercostal space, second intercostal space. How am I supposed to know? What do we? Oh, there's a warning. Heart rate, H2O, EOG. I'm gonna click how am I supposed to know? I don't know. How can you don't know about it? Oh. Go check it out. Check your database. Hurry up. Is there a database? Operation. Cosmos control system. Video? Where am I supposed to look this up? I'm just gonna guess on one. We'll say fourth intercostal space. That's alright. I'm going for it. Hopefully I guessed right. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get sued for medical malpractice because Cosmos, how could you fail at a time like this? So you know that Kane... Sorry, this is the first time I've dealt with anything like this. I'm just an average person. This isn't my fault, and for the record, I'm not Cosmos. We'll say this. I'm sorry, this is the first time I've dealt with anything like this. I'm just an average person. Just an average person. Cosmos, that doesn't sound like you at all. Cosmos is an AI on board this ship. I've known Cosmos since I was a kid, so if you're not Cosmos, who you really are? I just launched the game on Steam, and suddenly your messages started popping up in this window. Oh my god! The portal! I don't know anything about Cosmos, I'm just an average person. Let's go for the fourth wall break. Wait, you're saying you're a human? What I mean is, you're a real person? Hold on a moment while I figure out how to phrase this. So you're a real person, and by some coincidence, we managed to connect. Yes, that's it. Even though I have no idea how Cosmos managed to contact you, this is such a stroke of luck. Call. I might be getting a little too excited here. Restoring communication means our chances of oh my goodness, so much oh my goodness. So much dialogue. Restoring communication means our chances of survival had just skyrocketed. Although my request might sound a bit presumptuous, could you come rescue our ship in the Corans 2 star system near the Mifri mining area? Our ship is currently in emergency docking orbit around Corans 2B. Since this is part of Mifri Company's mining area, you might need to register You're messaging too fast, I couldn't keep up for a moment. Yeah, I'm still reading. Sorry, I got a bit too excited. Please, you go first. Okay, I'm reading. Since this is part of the Mifri Company's mining area, you might need to register your arrival ahead of time. Otherwise, there's a chance Mifri might issue a warrant for your arrest. Sorry, we're pretty far out. You'd need to raise your ship's warp level pretty high. Fuel costs alone would be astronomical. Now that I think about it, it's probably not very realistic for you. Or you could just inform Terra's company of our situation, and that would work too. Once they know what's going on, they'll probably send a rescue team. I'm counting on you for everything. Our lives are in your hands. Are you still there? Don't leave me alone. Please, you go first. You're not trying to scam me, are you? The more you say, the more ridiculous this sounds. I'm starting to doubt what you're saying. You're not... She's not scamming me. You playing some kind of space role-playing game with me? I want to help you, but are you really sure you're in actual danger in space? You just playing some kind of space role-playing game with me. I don't really like the responses as both. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, none of the they're all variants of, like, the same-ish sort of thing, and it's not really something I would say. I'm in no mood for playing any kind of role-playing game right now. Why are you questioning me like this? Because interstellar travel technology isn't something we have in our time. People these days find it hard enough just to get into space, let alone travel so far. Yeah, that. Wait a minute. What year is it over there? Isn't it 2025? But it's supposed to be 3025 this year, right? So we're nearly 1,000 years apart? That's what it looks like. How did so much time pass between us? But this is so weird. This is so weird. It is weird. But it's really happening. The fact that Cosmos suddenly turned into a human signal is weird enough, let alone the fact that the signal is from nearly 1,000 years ago. Sorry I let your hopes down. Too bad I'm not Cosmos. If I were, I could definitely help you out. Cosmos would have told you the right way to save Cade right away. Sorry, that's not fair. I should blame myself for not paying more attention during the training. Alright, enough of that. Let's focus on what we should do next. So what's your situation over there? You're right. I'll try to think of something to help you too. Now tell me the situation. The ship's currently stationed over Corinth 2B. Let me show you directly. Hold on a sec. Whoa! She's gonna show us something? I like the music. Very nice piano, like ambient track. Little bit of a pad in the background. It's taking her a little bit. So we have a heart rate monitor, EOG, and I'm not sure what that is. Radio is off. Oh, she sent us a picture. Oh, look at her. Oh, and there's like space debris out there. Look, here's the photo I just took. That huge reddish brown planet is Corinth 2b. The innermost planet in the Corinth 2 red dwarf. My phone just died. I haven't... Motherfucker, I had my phone plugged in. Why did my phone just die? It's on the charger. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to be Alright, let me disable that, turn that on. I'm gonna have to be a PNG for a little bit. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm just gonna have to get a webcam. I'm gonna have to get a webcam, aren't I? Alright, well, I'm gonna set that over there and continue on. Curse of the phone only charges at certain angles. That could be. Or maybe it's that the app for the face tracking uses up the battery faster than the charger can charge it. Because that's also kind of true. Anyways, look, here's the photo I just took. That huge reddish-brown planet is Corinth 2b, the innermost planet in the Corinth 2 red dwarf star system. It's tidally locked, so one side always faces the star. Oh, it's kind of like the moon around the Earth, because the moon is tidally locked to the Earth. What you're seeing now is its sunlit side. It's about 1,000 light years from Earth. Oh. What's that debris outside? Those are the fragments of the Otter. This research ship is called the Otter. We're part of the Terrace Interstellar Research Team. My name is Elia, a biology specialist, and I'm 24. Oh, I forgot to ask her name. What should I call it? Well, so she's kind of young. Okay. Oh, we get gonna say Nicola. So we'll call you Nicola? Yeah, just call me Nicola. Actually, I thought about it, maybe I should... Yeah, just call me Nicola. Alright, Nicola, where were we? Oh, right. We were talking about the crew. Ryoko is the captain and a geologist. Kane is the engineer. We're part of Terra's team exploring humanity's uncharted frontiers. Well, most of the time we're just surveying and sampling various planets. This time we were set to Corinth 2. But right after our jump, we got hit by a small meteorite, causing significant damage to the ship. How serious is it? Have you assessed the damage to the ship hit by a small meteorite? What are the odds? Yeah, how serious is it? It's pretty serious. The control panel is filled with red error messages. I'm honestly trying to avoid looking at them, because they stress me out. Oh, poor girl. But don't worry, I still have a good grasp of the ship's current damage. What should we do first then? Well, right now, both the engine room and the oxygen generator have issues. The temperature control in the incubation chamber seems to have lost power. If the engine room isn't fixed, at this rate the otter will crash into Corinth 2B in a short while, and the oxygen generator has completely stopped working. I don't know how much longer the remaining oxygen will last. The incubation chamber isn't urgent, but there are important samples inside. Even if we solve all that, the warp drive is totally unusable. This is so frustrating. Given what I know, I think it's well, it's weird that she would crash into the planet, without access to the engine room, because if it's, like, she mentioned earlier, like, quite a bit earlier, that they're on a parking orbit, right? No time to hesitate, I'll check the incubation chamber first. Oh, exactly, she's made the decision herself! Okay, so we don't always have that much time to make decisions. But it's a little bit frustrating, but it... Oh, she's actually going over there. But yeah, like, if I scroll up, when she was yelling at me, didn't she say she's on a parking orbit? Oh, she's talking again. I'm in the incubation chamber now. Oh god, it's freezing in here. Thankfully the samples are still alive. Glad I came here first. Next, I can move the samples to another compartment for now. The temperature there isn't ideal, but it's way better than the incubation chamber. Is there no direct way to increase the incubation chamber's oh, we get to see her heart rate. It's going down. Incubation chambers temperature. Oh, alright, enough talking. I need to start unlocking these samples. In space, even heavy things can be moved easily, but unlocking them is still tricky. I need some time. But I'll get it done ASAP. Ah! What happened? Are you okay? I'm fine. It just moved a bit and scared me. Okay. Still need some time to unlock it. I still want to go back and see. Can I find where she said it? Raise your shooks with. You emergency docking orbit around core S2B. Yeah, like, the engines, if it's in a docking orbit, the engines shouldn't be too important. Like, if it's in, like, I guess whatever the Corinth equivalent of it, like a near-Earth orbit, where it's, like, partially in the upper atmosphere, then you might need a little bit of boost to keep it from, like, the orbit from lowering due to drag. But if it's like a docking orbit that's higher up, then the engine shouldn't be too important. Unless it was like a highly elliptical orbit that was on a, like a collision course. But it's hard to know, like, I don't know what the orbit looks like. CS. Oh, there's a... Is FCS the flight control system? That might be the case. Oh, her heart rate's going up again. Warning? Oh, yeah, her heart rate's pretty high right now. O2 looks like it's normal. Incubation chamber. Okay. What's the EOG? Yay? I think this is the radio, right? Can we turn on the radio? No, it won't let us turn that on, okay. What's my phone doing? 7% charge? Probably not enough to turn it back on. $98. Is it... Oh. EA Otter. So the spacecraft for planetary... something logical research. Okay. Oh, probably biological. Biological research. Warning. Whatever she's doing, it's taking a good little while for it to happen. Alright. All the viable samples are now I can... Ah! What was that sound? Whatever it is, it's definitely not a good sign for the otter. Go check it out, yeah. Because, okay. Hope it's nothing too catastrophic. This pacing is kinda... I don't know. There's a lot of waiting for... I mean, it makes it feel... more realistic, I guess? But I don't have a whole lot to do in the meantime, other than, like, look at that picture. Look at this! There's like a stitched seam here. That's kinda weird. Oh, our heart rate's around 100. Warning, warning. Oh boy, space. Luckily, it was just the pressure valve. I can fix this up in a bit. If the whole engine core had blown, you wouldn't be hearing from me right now. Good news is we don't have to worry about the engine room anymore. But the otter might not be able to travel around freely after this. I'll ignore the alarm for now. Oh. It was really... It'd be really nice to see, like... what the orbit looks like! But I suppose, having, you know, like a fully featured KSP inside of a visual novel is maybe not all that realistic. I also got, Juno? Oh, if I click away from that, it kind of pauses the audio. I also got, I think it was called Juno New Origins. It looked kind of like a KSP clone. I might check that out later. Possibly. Oh my goodness, there's so much waiting! There's so much waiting! I need to Zatsu about something. I need to chat. Chat! Oh, I got... You know what, I'm gonna have this, string cheese. I'll open that up. Snack. What are you guys' favorite snacks? I'll ask that question. What are you guys' favorite snacks? I was watching Broline earlier and I asked that, and... Actually, I forget what he said. Oh, no, I remember. He said kettle chips. That's right. I got a bunch of different snacks that I really like. Like string cheese. I like candy. I like stuff with a lot of sugar in it. I know it's not good for me, but I like it. I've got a bit of a sweet tooth. Yeah. Single for drinks too. Like, I really like pop. Maybe a little bit too much, because I did end up with a kidney stone a couple of times. And that's from drinking too much pop and not enough water. Too much pop, not enough water. It's also not good for, like, keeping your weight, because I'm a pretty skinny person. And I kind of always have been. Because I don't have much of an appetite, and I'm very picky. But I think I gained a little bit of weight over the winter. So I went to put on, like I was packing for Off-Kai, and I went to put on some swim trunks, and well, they were a little bit tighter than I was thinking they were gonna be. Still gotta deal with the oxygen generators. Heading there now. Oh, alright. Alright, okay. This game has a lot of downtime. We're already 40 minutes in and we barely completed like anything. It's like a Discord simulator. We're in a chat with our astronaut waifu. Let's pull up our picture then. Let's take a little closer look. So you got like a phone. You got like a ponytail. I wonder if being slow on the responses is gonna result in a bad ending or something. Or if she's gonna be able to take care of all of them anyways. Maybe I should have told her to fix the engine first. I don't know. Am I gonna have to go back and start over? I think I'm gonna refill my pot. Oh, she's back. There's a problem. I just fixed the malfunction, but the oxygen generator still isn't working. That's odd. And, did you press the start button of it? How could I make that kind of mistake? Wait. Did you try turning it off and on again? I just checked it once. Pressed the EOG button. Oh, the EOG button. There. Wait, hold on. The oxygen generator just started. Amazing. Not sure why. But actually, I just started it. Yeah, I pressed the EOG button. You can actually control the oxygen generator from your side? But if you successfully replaced Cosmos, then having system-level permissions like Cosmos should work fine. The oxygen generator will auto-shut off once filled. Please keep an eye on oxygen levels, by the way. Oh, okay, so we have to shut that off before it blows up. Since you have control over the oxygen generator, can you also turn on the radio? We might pick up something useful. We've got a signal and it's an unknown one. Could be extraterrestrial life. Try tuning it in a bit. If Otter's warp drive ever works again, we've got to go check it out. And keep an ear out on radio 2 might catch something useful. Finally, the crisis is temporarily resolved. Phew. I'm exhausted. Thanks, Nicola. Without you, I honestly wouldn't know what to do. Wait, this error message. The main fuel port isn't activated? What's the name of it? EH. It's on the control panel. Don't worry. Yeah, it won't let me click it. Once the ship engine starts, it will grant access. I'll need your help then. No problem. Yeah, I can do that. Here, looks like things are under control. What a relief. Yeah. The Otter is in a state where we can at least keep going, like a revived Otter. All thanks to yours truly, the genius engineer. Didn't you say you were a biologist? Yes. Don't underestimate me. Oh, hell yeah. I've got an 8th level spaceship maintenance cert. According to the manual, an 8th level tech can even do solo EDA repairs. Oh. Though I really hope Otter doesn't end up needing anything fixed that requires a space lab. Yeah, EDA is extravehicular activity. Oh yeah, I should have turned that off. You're an 8th level, so what level is Kane? Impressive, no wonder you managed to fix Otter up so well this time. Yeah, what level is Kane? He's a master level? Well, he's a pro at this after all, honestly. What I find super frustrating are just minor issues to him. One lucky thing this time is that Otter's major issues were all things I could fix, like stuff I just happened to know. If it were any harder, I'd probably just have to watch Otter fall into Coran's 2B. It's like the teacher set the test questions based on my revision notes. Next time I might not be so lucky. If I survive this time, I definitely need to hit the training courses harder. And there's one more thing. As much as I hate to admit it, my dad always taught me to be straightforward, so thank you for sticking with me through all this. And if you're up for it, I could really use your help from here on out. Of course, what's the next one? I don't know. You don't know? What do you mean? Is there no other way? Don't tell me you're just gonna give up now. Don't tell me you're just gonna give up now. Right now, the best option might be to do nothing. Waiting for the company to send a ship over. Why don't you just get in the hibernation pod? Isn't this the Mystery mining area? Are you sure a terrorist ship can even get here? The terrorist manual says no matter where the danger is, the company will try its best to send help. but I could be found by Midbury first. Either way, I should survive. Wouldn't it be more convenient to just wait in the hibernation pod? Nope. The manual also says, a spaceship must always have at least one person in an active state, even during hibernation, to prevent accidents from going unaddressed. Now that Kane's gone, it's just me on this ship, so I have to stay on alert. And the hibernation pod isn't what you think, it's more like deep sleep, and only lasts 3 to 6 months at most. When did you come all the way out here? Is this place that far? How long does it take to get here? Since we're just waiting, why don't you tell me about your time, like alien monsters or something? Why did you come all the way out here? Yeah, tell me about your time, like alien monsters or something. You seem pretty interested. Sometimes I really envy people from your time. You guys have this fascination with the stars, leading to tons of amazing sci-fi works. To be honest, the real stars in space can be a bit dull for most people. Still, for us researchers, any unknown planet has tremendous exploration value. Monsters like you mentioned could even exist. So every time we head into uncharted deep space, there's this excitement and thrill. It's enough to almost make you forget the dangers of deep space. In our time, not everyone is fascinated by the stars. Most people are just struggling through life with daily needs taking up most of their existence. Real. I feel like our longing for the stars is a way to escape our painful lives, hoping that this new age of exploration might resolve difficulties we face right now. So, you're basically adventurers, you're scientists, but you're doing some pretty dangerous work. Oh my goodness, there's so many options. Exploring dangerous unknowns, aren't you afraid of it? Humans always want to reveal the unknown, but here, risking their license. I'm going with that top one. Was life that tough in your time? Yeah, low-pay, exhausting work and endless overtime. When you finally get home, there's a pile of trivial stuff waiting. All you can do is scroll through videos sent on your brain. Wasn't that bad? Life was still better before. Oh my goodness. Is this topic a bit too heavy? Sorry. Oh, I can't say she's around like me while I'm trying to pick through options. So it's like 1,000 years later. Well, the standard of living is definitely higher. Yeah. For ordinary people, life might even seem a bit luxurious compared to before. But maybe my life isn't quite the same as ordinary people's. People like us, never mind. People like you, what do you mean? But your hesitation makes me concerned. Because, ouch, that hurt. What's going on? Are you okay? Still a little hurt, right? I'm fine. Just got hit on the head by a balloon around on my way to the living quarters. Glad you're not hurt. You're pretty carrying on. Let me see. What kind of book cover is this hard? Why we live, why we die. Wow. This has to be one of Kane's books. Nice, you figured that out. First off, only Kane's stuff would be floating around like this. Oh my goodness. Ryoko and I keep our things pretty organized. Kane is meticulous with electronics, but his own belongings are a different story. Besides, only he would read books with such weird titles. It's not like he's trying to be artsy. But he has a lot of books that he's barely read. This one's the same. Look at where the bookmark is. Wait a sec, what's inside you? What is it? Let me have a look. Yeah, send me more pictures. Oh, this is a group photo we took back then. It even says precious memories on the back. I think I saved a copy on my tablet. I can send it to you. It's E9. Oh! So that's her, Ryoko, and Kane? How about it? Looks nice, right? Guess which one is me? The one on the right. 'Cause the picture she posted earlier. Seems like my way of talking. No, like how do I say it matches the photo from before? I guess, if you say so. You're so half-hearted. Why does Ryoko say a little bit down? Maybe it's because I lifted her off the ground. Her feet were touching the floor. She's so small. She's really sensitive about her height. I thought it was cute. If we meet again, I'd like to try lifting her up one more time. And hear her scold me in that captain's suit. What's up with Kane's expression? Kane. He says he doesn't like taking selfies. Even though he came out with us, he told us to take it ourselves. In the end, Ryoko made him join in. Didn't think he treasured this photo so much. And yet, here I am finding out, what a contradictory guy. This was a close up we took when we snuck out of the company courtyard together. You'd never guess Kane was the one who planned it. No way, he looks like such a quiet, reedy guy. I thought it would have been Ryoko's idea since she seems pretty assertive as the captain. He seems like a quiet, obedient guy. Obedient? He's far from that. He's practically on the monthly reprimand list every month. Once he even talked back to a supervisor in the cafeteria, giving him no way out. But because he's so good at what he does, he never faced real punishment. Honestly, my first impression of him was similar to yours. Then I realized he's a bit of a punk. But he treats us well. Definitely a lion to outsiders, a lamb to insiders. Ah. The few coquette segment check. Oh, that's probably it. But there were other reasons too. Anyway, Ryoko is super serious. All she talks about are rules and regulations. She scolds me a lot. So I secretly called her old-fashioned lolly behind her back. But she still snuck out to play with us. Guess the kid in her still loves to have fun. I really want to sneak out with him again. Leia. Let's not talk about this for now. I need a shower. I've sweated a lot today. If I don't wash up soon, I'll start to sing. Alright, I won't bother you. I know how to shower in space. I don't need to know that. Wait, just to confirm, you don't have that. You turned that camera on. Sex. All I can see is what you're saying in the pictures you sent. Why do you ask? Actually, I do have access. Yeah, I know I have access. Oh, good. Is there a problem? None. No problem at all. I'm off the shower now. Catch you later. Let me turn off the radio. Look at this picture a little bit closer. Oh, it's like the little otter. KRA. She's cute. She got the rabbit ears too. Rabbit, cat, dog. Oh. I'm concerned that the water is completely gone. She might come back here saying there's no water because the water's out. Like, she went to go take a shower and there's no water. That's, that could be a problem. I have a feeling she's gonna be back here in, just a moment. Yeah, it doesn't give me access to the... I'm guessing FCS is flight control system. And then SOS is maybe... I don't know. I think that the people who made this really did their research though. Like, they're using the right terms for a lot of, the right things. Like, they use EVA, they use parking orbit. Like, this is definitely someone who knows about space travel and spacecraft terms. Who wrote this? Let's listen to the radio again. Anything? I hear nothing. Her heart rate's low, so she must be pretty relaxed. It's interesting that it needs an oxygen generator to make the oxygen, because usually spacecraft will have oxygen for their oxidizer to run the engines. So they'll have oxygen, probably oxygen and hydrogen, but there's other rocket fuels. There's kerosene is very common. There's also monopropellants like hydrazine. If it's like the final stage spacecraft, it's very likely to be hydrazine. That would make sense why it would need a an oxygen generator then too, if it's not like a... Oh, she's singing la la la, I'm a state of red panther, oh la la la. Oh, she's singing in the... Is it speech to text? Lila, your fuck is still on. Red and cuddly, cute and snoop. I'm gonna pretend not to hear. I wanna hear what she's singing. Oh, she's singing in the shower. I think this game was developed by a Japanese developer as well. And that's why you see some parts where the English is not quite perfect, as it was, I believe it was translated. So she is in the shower. Apparently there is enough water for her to shower correctly. One wash the H2O. Taylor's company, Midfree company. Heart rate spine. No warnings. So, I got so much dead air, we're waiting, and I don't have a whole lot to talk about. I already talked about things that I wanted to talk about. Our main character here, she's very cute. Like I was saying, I do think this is a Japanese developer. Definitely a space nerd. I can tell. I can very tell. Somebody who's spent some time studying the ISS. Harder. Is there anything else I can see in the reflection? No. I can see more pictures, man. How's my own phone? At 32% charge? I'm gonna try booting my phone back up. Maybe I've got enough charge to get the tracking working again. I think I'm gonna restart the Vignon too in case there's a... I think there's a memory leak in Vignon because I think it's that's crashing my computer every now and then, so I'm gonna try restarting that. So I'm tracking back up. Come on. Or reset it. Oh, it's really lagging for some reason. Yeah, my tracking is lagging out. Oh, I just saw the car has started Uma Musume. Why is it lagging so much? Can I, reset this, please? I'm hitting Shift R, why is it not resetting? Please reset for me? Alright, there we go. Now I can... hide that. Hide that. There we go. We got tracking again. And it's on the charger, so that if my phone dies again, it's because, if my phone dies again, it's because of, It says that it's charging. So hopefully it charges faster than the battery depletes. But we'll find out. Anything on the radio? Oh, there is something on the radio. Elia, did you hear anything? Oh, there is something on the radio. When I was showering, I thought I heard something from ear ducts. Ear ducts, I'm talking about the radio. What? Yeah, there's a ping on the radio. Just the frequency to make the sound clear. Hope it's another survey team passing by. Oh my goodness, go check it out already. It's a signal from Mifree Company's Lagrange Point outpost. Oh, yeah, Lagrange Points is somewhere where they can park, yeah. Oh my goodness, go check it out. Yeah, this person really knows their shit. It was writing this. Stop rushing me. I'm already trying to sync the speed. Are you more excited than me? Of course I'm excited. I'd be happy if you could be rescued. Let's check it out. Yeah. I want her to be rescued. You're really this worried about me? If I don't make it home, wouldn't you be heartbroken? Don't joke like that. Believe you'll make it home. I believe you'll make it home. Yeah, I'll do my best. Saying serious things like this feels oddly funny. Alright, no more jokes. Whether or not I make it back, you have to believe everything will work out. Anyways, I'm definitely going back. When I do, I'll get to show you the flowers I grew myself. Being a biologist, I actually have my own little garden. Sure, that's a promise. You'll see then, I promise. Now we've got a little problem. Remember the issue I mentioned earlier? You'll need to handle the main fuel valve of the ship. I've already adjusted our course. When I say go, you'll open the EH valve for 8 seconds, then shut it off. You'll have to time it yourself. Too long or too short and we'll miss the target completely. Now this is incredibly accurate. Worst case scenario, we overshoot and crash right into the outpost. Got it? Got it. Leave it to me. Alright, here we go. Get ready. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Perfect. Now let's get connected to that satellite. Time to go EVA. I just took a shower, and now I have to suit up again. But I guess it's worth it. Be careful. Looking forward to your goodness. If you accidentally fall off the ship, I won't be able to help you out there. Yeah, be careful. Don't worry. I aced my EVA exam, top of the class. Many of my classmates were jealous of my grades. Alright. I'll let you know if anything comes up. It's tempting to hit the button again. Yeah, let's just like KSP to turn it on and... Oh my god, my tracking crashed again. Let me restart this. Yeah, it seems like Meowface crashed. Let me restart that. I need to just get a webcam because this is so buggy. Here. Back up. Heart rate. Slightly elevated. Is it climbing? Seems like. Should we turn the radio off? Turn the radio off. She's out floating around in space right now. She got her spacesuit on. She's climbing out. Not sure why she's EVAing for docking now. That's kinda strange. No. That has actually been a thing. I remember there was a satellite where they had like a bar on the satellite, and they had like all 3 people out there, which is not like what you're supposed to do. But I guess for space travel, there isn't really a quote unquote supposed to. There's like what you have to. Well, there is like a huge ass manual that's like everything all worked out, but nothing ever really goes according to plan in space. There's you gotta be able to think on your feet in space. Oh, I got another notification. Grub reacted Pipalook. Ah. Ah. Hello there, Grub. I wonder if he'll say hi. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I get a little bit manera when I don't see people come by, but can't think about it too much. That kind of thing will drive you insane. You know, you can only do what you can to be as entertaining as possible and just hope for the best, but you have to be more consistent than I've been. I really haven't been. It's been a long time since I've done a solo stream, and I guess I've kind of broken people's trust. I'm not, Oh! Bad news! Uh-oh. The me-free outpost is down. It's still pinging. It's down. How did that happen? Looks like we won't be able to contact with them. Looks like it's just been running for way too long. It's something from way back, and the timing system's completely messed up. But the data logs should still be intact. I'll need some time to retrieve the data tablet. Okay. So if it's been running for way too long, is maybe the battery is dead? Or they usually put solar panels on this. Like if we recall from way up here, it looks like they're getting plenty of sunlight, so it's definitely possible for it to run on a solar panel. And it's a red dwarf star system. Definitely should be putting out enough energy to keep it powered with the... So... the timing system's completely messed up. Why would the timing system be messed up? Did Cosmic Ray get through the shielding? Maybe? I don't know. I wonder what died with it. This game has me asking a lot of questions. And, waiting a lot. Let's turn the radio back on. K-A-S-X-K-U This is 12. Cosmos Control System. Mania. I kind of wish there was more to interact with while she's out doing her thing, you know? So she's a biologist, she's got her flowers. She thought she heard something from the air ducts. And I interrupted her about the radio, but something... She heard something from the air ducts, too. Unless that was me with the radio that she also heard. So she's at a Lagrange point. I wonder if I could pull that up. Let me pull up what that looks like. Lagrange point. Yeah. So... Lagrange points.jpg. Downloads? Pull that into OBS. Yeah, here. So, this would be the Lagrange points between the Sun and Earth, and, let me drag this down. Maybe below YouTube chat too. So you can see there's the L1, L2, L4, L5, and L3, and it's basically like, you can think there's the gravity well that pulls into the Earth, and there's the gravity well that pulls into the Sun, and at the Lagrange points, it's sort of like an unstable equilibrium, and you can kind of just park a spacecraft at one of the Lagrange points and it'll kind of just stay there, although you occasionally need to make adjustments. But it's sort of like, it's almost like an orbit, except, not exactly. Like it's Lagrange points are like a really good place to put like a space telescope because, you can point it way off into the distance and it's never going to be, say, like occluded by the Earth, or like if you want to have like a satellite that's always pointed at the Sun, like a telescope that's pointed at the Sun, Lagrange point would be good for that as well. It's also good for parking space probes that you potentially want to send off into some orbit around somewhere else where, like, no, eventually you're gonna want to send it off into, like, a series of assists. But, you know, you just want it parked out in space until sometime when that happens. Lagrange points are a good place to just park things. Yeah, so, the fact that they mention this in the dialogue, like, that's where they parked the Mifri Op House at one of the Lagrange points. Like, that's definitely a very realistic thing. Although, if it's down, if the outpost is down and they can't make contact because the timing system's messed up, I would suspect that it would fall out of it because these are unstable points. Like, you have to have the systems constantly correcting. Usually using up a tiny bit of fuel to do the corrections, but if you don't do the corrections, then it falls out of the Lagrange points. It's kind of like keeping a ball up at the top of a hill, and you kind of have... Let me see if I can find another picture. Yeah, like this would be a good picture. Well, I don't know what let me just say that. Oh, here, that's even better. Save image. Yeah. Yeah. If you look at that, yeah. So you can see how it's kind of like the top of the hill, and then you have to every so often nudge it back into position. Like the L1 and L2 are saddle points. The L5, L4, L3 is a saddle point as well. But if you don't nudge it back into position, it'll like. Oh, she's back. Ooh, I'm back. Another perfect EVO. Let me hide this. It might... And I brought back the confidential data tablet from the enemy company. It might be illegal, but out here in the middle of nowhere, who's going to be the witness? The data tablet. Or... Outposts like this will record the data they observe, such as the operation of this galaxy and the status of the star. That's why it's placed at the Lagrange point of Koraf 2b. But for me, the most important thing is that it also records any spacecraft passing by. Found it. I want to know which Lagrange point it is. This must be the record of when my father came here. Let me see. The flight path and the data after that. Oh wait, there's nothing else. Why, what's the deal with your father? Was she in search of her father? My father was an interstellar explorer. He mostly worked on contracts for companies. But after my mom passed away from a genetic illness when I was 8, he never went on another flight. Then, 1 month before my 14th birthday, he told me he had one last mission. He said he'd bring me back a birthday gift, but he never came back. Oh. I still remember when he took a phone call outside the room. Afterward, he tied my hair into a ponytail for the first time. I'll never forget his words. Once you tie your hair like this, you're a big girl. Take care of yourself while I'm away. I kept this hairstyle ever since. I was hoping to find some trace of him on this journey, but then all this happened. Just let it go this time. You can come back anytime after you return safely. Who knows? Maybe you'll unexpectedly run into your father on this trip. Yeah, I'm saying, huh? Yeah. How's that covering? Let's find that shit. That would be incredible luck. Let's turn the radio back on. Okay, yeah, it's still the same thing. But for right now, I'm hoping for my luck to be with Terrace rescue team to get here quickly. Alright, let's call it a day. I'm really wiped out. It's bedtime for me as well. It's still early for me. You better go get some rest. I can't sleep. It's still like 4:30 here. Normally, I'd be going to bed later. But today, I just have to sleep early. When do you usually go to bed? Why do you have to sleep early today? I have a bad habit of staying up late and browsing entertainment sites until the early hours, so I usually sleep late. But today, I have no choice but to sleep early. The remote communication system is down. The can't connect to the server, which means the warp drive is out of commission too, so I'm stuck here. Oh. In some ways, I'm just waiting to be able to connect to the server, and once I do, I'll be saved. Alright, let's call it a day. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Nicole. Good night, Alaya. So are we gonna have to wait in real time for her to go to sleep and come back to us? Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Talking about Lagrange points, I kind of hope one of the games that has the space travel mechanics, like Juno, or KSP, or there's a Kitten Space Agency, which is gonna come out soon. I hope they have the simulation accurate enough to actually let you park a spacecraft at a Lagrange point. I don't think Kerbal Space Program does it accurate enough. It doesn't have the simulation accurate enough to do Lagrange points. There might be a mod for it though, I don't know. I'd have to look into that. But Lagrange points are also, like, I can bring up that, image again. The L1 and L2 Lagrange points are also how they do modern lunar orbits, is where they use those as kind of the lowest energy ways to enter a lunar orbit. Just kind of interesting. Or at least I think it's interesting. Maybe other people don't. I don't know. I don't really know what that's something I struggle with, is some things that are interesting to me are not all that interesting to other people. Which kind of makes it difficult to try to be interesting, because I don't know, my interest is grabbed kind of easily, so Let's pull the radio back up. Okay, it seems like our ping is gone. Anything to listen for? Don't hear anything. Her heart rate is pretty elevated for being asleep. Like, usually the heart rate dips down quite a bit during sleep, doesn't it? I need to request chat. No? Chat's working properly. Just waiting for her to wake back up. Might take a little while. Oh, what else could I pull up? I'm scrolling through my downloads folder, looking for something I can drag in. Anything space related? She hasn't said anything yet. I have all that to look at right now. Oh, the O2 is dipping a little bit. What access to the FCS? Are you interested in settings? Not really. Duration? No. Time will continue to pass after closing. Is that what we have to do? Is it... Do we actually have to close and... like, wait? For the night? Like, realistically? Okay, I'm going to the store page. Did people mention that? Do I have to end stream here? And, like, come back to it tomorrow? Left shift to skip waiting times, although wouldn't recommend. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use that. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, left shift. Says, are you still there? I I'm having trouble falling asleep. So, what's keeping you up? Is there anything on your mind? Do you need help? I'm a little scared. Falling asleep alone in an unsettling environment, feeling anxious and confused, with all kinds of worries and uncertainties racing through my mind. Even when I close my eyes, I can still hear the chaotic beat of my own heart. It's making you overthink like this. Can't stop myself from overthinking. Sometimes I realize I'm way more fragile than I thought. I really hate being alone at night, but it's all good. At least you're here with me. I'm not even that worried about making it back anymore. I've been wondering, what am I even doing? Why have I become so weak? I started all this for a reason, but now I'm just stuck. Why can't I move forward anymore? You started for a reason? Why can't you move forward? Alaya, you've done great. It's nothing, I just wanted to vent a little. Thank you for listening. When my call gets a response, that's all I really need. Let me turn the radio back on then. See you tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna start using the left shift. Nothing happens. Oh, her heart rate's... She did go to sleep, her heart rate's very low. Okay. See, I knew it! I knew it! $59, 63, 60... You should watch her sleep. Do you hear anything on the radio? I think it was around this. What if I start typing in chat? Alright, I'm hitting left shift. Is anything gonna come out? Nothing? Do I need to hit it again? Am I missing something? Oh, there we go. Ah, it's a new day. Yeah, she's awake now. Okay. I don't want to hit it if it's not gonna be... If I know it's gonna be, like... still in orbit around Core F2B. I wonder where the company's rescue team is right now. Good morning. Good morning, Nicola. Good morning. Did the radio pick anything up? No, maybe I'm pretty sure I checked. I'm gonna hear... Even if you keep listening, chances are you won't hear anything. But you can try different frequencies. Yeah, I was scanning different frequencies. I'm pushing up. Grab something to eat. Oh god, did I miss it? I was looking. I'm scanning all the frequencies. I don't hear anything on the radio. Come on, give us a signal. Hello? She does take quite a while to do everything. The pacing on this is very drawn out. Well, I wonder if this picks up a little bit more later on. Nicola, 2 Corans, 2B, or wait. What rescue team was it? I wonder where the company's rescue team is. Yeah, the company... What was your company again? Oh, she's... Have you eaten yet? Yeah, I had some string cheese. Such a shame. It's planning to make you jealous. Plan fail. Still, I'll send you a pic of what I'm eating to satisfy your curiosity. Oh. It took too long to respond. Alright, I'll go prepare my meal now. Takes a bit to hydrate the food. Toxic. Yeah, they taste dehydrated food, right? Alright, let's keep scanning the radio. Do we hear anything yet? I wonder if there was a chance to hear something on the radio and I missed it, but I'm pretty sure I was being pretty diligent about scanning the radio. I may have to look that up later, see if I missed the chance there. Yeah, I'm wondering what she's eating. Must be something that was dehydrated, though. Maybe soup? That's something interesting is you can dehydrate soup and make like instant soup. It's pretty cool. That might be a fun project is try and come up with space foods. The thing is, like, the things that, like, the same things that make it good for space would make it good for camping, right? Or, like hiking, is you can stuff it in a backpack and the water weight, like when it's dehydrated, it doesn't weigh as much, which is exactly the same reason they do it for space travel is because every little bit of weight that you can shed counts. Because of the rocket equation. Is the more weight in the payload, the more rocket fuel you need, and then the more rocket fuel you need, the more rocket fuel you need to carry the rocket fuel, to so on and so forth. So, like, the amount of rocket fuel you need goes up exponentially with how much weight you need to carry, right? Like, what was the rocket equation? I'm sorry, it's not exponentially, it's logarithmically. Wait, no, that would be actually, I'm dumb. Yeah. Anything on radio? Yeah. Tsiolkovsky rocket equation. Flat resting heart rate. Space! This game has a lot of waiting. And a lot of waiting. I don't know. She's going to prepare food. Maybe I should have prepared something. Maybe I should have got another, yeah, I'm gonna go get another cheese stick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. My tracking doing okay? Oh, the tracking's like fake. I got another string cheese and got some green apple flavored licorice. Look at that. I wonder if the eating noises come through the voice changer. I checked the radio again. Nothing. Do I do the time skip again? I'm kinda not a fan of how much waiting this game has. At least for a stream game. I think if I was playing this offline, the waiting would be pretty cool, but I get kind of nervous about, all the downtime I've got. Like, I'm not really able to fully Zatsu over this and keep an interesting stream. And I'm filling a lot of air. We're trying to anyways. I hope I can be interesting. I worry that I'm not, though. You know, one of my biggest fears is that I stop being interesting and then everybody leaves and then I'm talking to a brick wall. Oh, she sent me a picture. Whoa, I'm having my meal now. Turns out I still have plenty of food left. Whoa, she's got, like, the packet. papers floating around pens. Originally enough for 3 people, but now it'll last me for a long time. I got a pack of kelp, Ryoko's favorite, but now it's all mine. No reaction at all? I made sure to show my face. Looks so pretty. You think kelp would tempt me? Come on. Yeah, she's pretty. Cute. Don't haven't heard that kind of compliment. My parents used to say their daughter was pretty or something like that. So thanks. I think kelp would get me, come on. It must have taken a while to set up that pose. You're only eating kelp for a meal? Of course there's other stuff too, like waffles. No crumbs, so it's safe food. If you're talking about exotic alien foods, like the big ring fish from Planet Bit. Honestly, I think Earth food is better. Did you know Earth livestock are now raised across the galaxy? In a way, they're all space species now. Doesn't really match my idea of the space colonization era. Is that humans' diet would have expanded a lot. I mean, I don't really have a whole lot of options there, but, like, that's kind of what I would really expect, honestly. You've got to understand, pigs took 6,000 or 7,000 years of domestication to become what they are now. How could humans discover a new planet and immediately find animals with amazing flavors? A lot of them are like the Craig's antelope, which looks edible but is actually poisonous. The elements and compounds are totally different from what we can eat, and they're tricky to cook. It's so disappointing. Feels like it's not much different from now. I mean, that's still exciting. Oh, hello, Mitsuru. Yeah, not much different from now. Did you think it'd be like with 100+ alien intelligent species, where humanity has reached a peace treaty with them, forming some kind of galactic alliance, and uniting all carbon-based life against silicon-based life or something? None of that exists. You watch too much sci-fi series. It's been 1,000 years. There should be some big changes, yeah. Haven't you come up with new recipes? It might be far from what you imagine. Take aliens, for example. Humans are still the only known intelligent species. Whoa. The smartest extraterrestrial life we found is still a fish from a planet called Puni. Maybe intelligence really is a very rare occurrence. Look at alligators. They've been evolving longer than humans, but they're not exactly smarter than us. This is so far from what I imagined. I'm really disappointed. Humans must be so lonely then. Yeah. What is V-Chan trying to sell us? I'm playing a game called Alaya Time Link, and it's this visual novel about this girl that's out in space. 1,000 years in the future, and we're talking to her through a video game. Honestly, I never understood using humans are lonely as a reason to search for aliens. We haven't even united our own species, right? By the way, Nicola, have you ever dreamed of going to space? Absolutely. No, it's still my dream. I'd still want to go to space. I still want to go to space. You're still quite far from the golden age of interstellar time travel. Maybe your dream wasn't easy to achieve. I don't feel so envious of your time. Oh, laughing like this probably makes me sound a bit mean, sorry. had this same space dream. I dreamed of going to space for a long time. Fortunately, I made it happen. Now, my way of doing it isn't quite like most people. Do you mean you went to space as a biologist? A different way? How's it different? Aren't you a space explorer too? But actually because... forget it. No, tell me. I grew up listening to my dad's space adventure stories. I don't remember the specifics too well. Maybe there was a lot of exaggeration too. But I did listen very seriously. I'd always pester him to tell more stories. He was a respected legend among space explorers, but all that worry faded when he was labeled a mind thief. A mind thief? Back then, my dad's news was on every monitor. Famous adventurer steals ship from Terrace spaceport and heads to the Mifri mining area to steal mines. I didn't believe my dad would do such a thing. He's the most rule-abiding person I know, but appears he might have done it because of me. That worry didn't start to fade until later when Terrace took me in. Terrace took you in? Careful, Nichan. If that game starts monitoring your IP address, shut it down. Terrace took you in? Yes, Terrace made me a member of their exploration fleet. It's thanks to them that I got to go to space. During my days working for Terrace, Dr. Green told me the truth about my dad. My dad was a hero of Terrace. That mission was to assess the value of the Mifri mining area for the company, to decide if they should start a war in that area. Unfortunately, when my dad reached Corinth 2, the Mifri outpost detected his route for the company's interests. My dad severed ties with Terrace without hesitation. He went alone into deep space and never returned. What was your father's reason for protecting the company's interests? I don't know, but at least this ending is a bit easier to accept, but you can't fully trust the company's words. Oh. It might just be a lie to comfort fragile people like us. Wait, what was that sound? It's just the sound of materials shifting? Oh, took too long. That sound is back. Seems like you have to check it out. Yeah. You're right. Or heart rate's up. I won't feel at ease until I check it out. I'll go check the air ducts first. Catch you later. Yeah, she mentioned hearing something in the air ducts later, so now we gotta wait. We gotta wait for her to go check out the air ducts and come back to us. Let's watch the heart rate, see if it goes up. 74. So it's at resting around 70. Let's listen more on the radio while she's out. So yeah, we're basically in a chat with this girl. Her spacecraft crashed, and she's like trying to resolve everything and get rescued, basically. this guy died. I don't know what's up with her. I think she died early on. Like before we got here. She's the only one left of the crew. And they're orbiting around this planet, and there's the debris from the rest of the ship. She probably ate the others for food? No, she mentioned she was having, she was just having breakfast, and she had the kelp. Heart rate's still pretty normal. Scan around on the radio. I don't hear anything on the radio. I have a little bit more licorice. So how's your day going, Mitsuru? Mitsuru-senpai? What are you up to? If you're still here? Doing alright? Just playing some modded Terraria? I played Terraria a little bit with the other underperformers guys, but I don't know. That game's a little bit hard for me, I gotta be honest. I got really lost in it. A lot of inventory to manage. Getting it load. Says, I know I watched a few episodes. Ah, yeah, I think I remember seeing you in chat. I know I've seen you in chat on a lot of streams. I appreciate you coming by. It's always a joy to see you here. It's taken quite a while to do the air ducts. Of course, I always like to support streamers and VTubers and the like. I appreciate it. It's really nice. It's, can I admit something kind of embarrassing? It's kind of, it's really kind of scary to stream and not have people hear it. Or have, like, not have, yeah. Hello, Clinker upstairs, said Gambar. Your model is super cute, so that helps. Oh, thank you. And yeah, I can get it talking to the void. I can see how that would be unnerving. Yeah, like I really get scared that like I'm gonna go live and it's gonna be just like talking to a brick wall, you know? It's usually there's people there, but oh, you could. need help convincing another Oji-san to become a Bakuniku VTuber. Oh, whoa! Do I know them? I gotta be honest, I don't know if, I don't know if I should be trying to convince people, because I think if you want to do it, you've gotta, like, you really have to want to do it, because there's a lot of resistance, and you've gotta overcome the resistance on your own, I feel like. You know? I mean, I can... The other thing is, I know, if you're an Oji-san, becoming a Babiniku is kind of a really big debuff, I feel like. Or even becoming a VTuber in general, like, if you're not, like, entirely married to the concepts, like, even becoming a flesh streamer, I think is, like, it affords you a lot more flexibility with the sorts of things you can do, you know? I mean, it isn't just the resistance, because VTubers are getting a little more well-known, but it is some people really have to put work into it, and that can be hard for people. Yeah, true. Like, yeah, you do have to do the work. You do have to put in the work, but, like, there's a number of things that I would have liked to have done that are kind of difficult to do as a VTuber. Like, maybe, like, more IRL streams or things like that, you know? I'm kidding, he's an OG chumbud. That grumpy old guy. Stream Minecraft and VTuber and anime commentary. Ah, yeah. I guess I would say I would encourage him to take up streaming and take up content creation, but I would say do what he feels like doing. Like, I wouldn't ever want to pressure people into doing something that they don't want to do, you know? So, you know, if he doesn't necessarily want to become a Babiniku, I wouldn't want to pressure him into doing that, you know? And the other thing is, not everybody needs to stream. Like, he's also old enough to be my dad? Oh, that's good. You know, older people, they have a lot of experience, and they have a lot to share with the world. I think that's... You know, I think there's... Maybe this is a controversial opinion, but I think there's way too many young people who don't really know shit, that are giving advice for people to take, and it's like, what the hell do you know? You know? He says, I just dream of assembling the Babiniku Adventures. Well, maybe. There's a whole bunch of Babiniku streamers in FlaVR, though, for sure. But I don't think it's the end all be all, you know? And I think especially for VTubers, I think, you know, real women are kind of better. You have less years on this earth than I have whiskers on my face. Oh, you know, boy. Oh, yeah. Personally, I like listening to people who are older than me for advice. Like, I really enjoy watching Broline. 'Cause he has a lot of wisdom when, when he's streaming. His life advice is, and she is taking a really long-ass time in the air ducts. Her heart rate is still normal, so I hope she's okay. Well, obviously she's okay if the heart rate is not, like, she ate then. Let's check the radio again. Nothing on the radio. Baker says that is true. I'm notoriously stupid. So hi, Mitsuru, sorry for the intrusion. I got one of the characters I wanted on Girls Frontline. Whoa, Girls Frontline 2. I don't really play gacha, but I've seen a lot of the art from that game. There are some good characters shown that. I really like Spaz 2. Well, she's pretty thick. She pretty thick, gotta say. Which character did you get, though? Who's your favorite? I feel like, it's not a character in Girls Frontline 2, but it's a character that was kind of done in the style of it. Way back before Freak was Fruit, she was, BS Apricot, and way back then she drew the character for the FGC9, Spice 12. Ah, yes, Sabrina. I recently got Springfield is a hero. Hello, JP Sensoka and Pop Soup. Yeah, they were here earlier. I don't know if they're still here. Maybe they're lurking. I don't know. Yeah. Springfield is a good girl. But, quite a while back, BS Apricot did art for the FGC9, which, I don't know if you guys know about the FGC9. FGC stands for Fuck Gun Control, and then 9 is for 9mm. And it was a project that was like a joint effort between, Ivan the Troll and, I'm blanking on his name. Oh, I think the German guy. What was his name? He kind of became like a martyr in the 3D printed gun community. But yeah, the idea behind the FGC9 is it's mostly 3D printed, and the barrel can be done DIY using electrochemical machining, which is like electricity and salt water and like some 3D printed jigs, and you do it in your bathtub with a bucket and some plumbing. And that and some like standard hardware, but it doesn't use any components that are like specific to firearms. It uses mostly 3D printed stuff and like standardized stuff that you can get from a hardware store. But specifically in metrics, so like a hardware store in Europe. And like the idea is that it could be like, even with all of the crazy gun control that's in like Europe, you can still construct it there. It'd be illegal. It's totally legal in the US, but it is possible to do it even in Germany. Just kind of insane. But yeah, I think it's a really, really cool project. Really, really cool firearm. And BS Apricot did like a Girls Frontline style character for the FGC9. Let me see if I can pull that up actually. BS apricot FGC9. Maybe if I say fruit. Oh, it's not coming up. I'm just seeing like the find it? Oh, it's not coming up, man. What if I search Reddit? FGC9 BS apricot. Am I spelling her name wrong? Well, there's Pixiv. Can I find it on her Pixiv? Yeah, right here. Oh, that's the E-Cannon 9. Oh. Did I misremember? I totally misremembered. She didn't do the FGC9, she did the E-Cannon 9, which is like the... the high point. That's right. I completely misremembered that. Wow. Damn. Okay. Save image. Let me pull it up anyways. Yeah. I thought she did one for the FGC9, but apparently not. Heart rate came up a little bit. Yeah, that's that. Apricot, yeah. PS app, she later became fruit. That's who she is. Pretty cool. Let's scan the radio a little bit. You and the crew always drop the most obscure VTuber lore. Yeah. I kind of have, like, that's kind of one of my special interests is, like DIY weaponry. I'm really interested in stuff that can be made at home. Because you never know when you're gonna have to. You never know. Do you guys have a 3D printer? You should. I really like 3D printing. One of the things I did for Offguide, I think I mentioned this, but Mitsuru says sounding no. I mean, kind of hard to much of anything when you're you're couch surfing, huh? I hope you can find a good job and like actually get a place sorted out. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, technically homeless at the moment. Yeah. I'm also unemployed, but I'm still in my own house right now. Although I'm probably gonna end up selling and moving down with my parents. Watching Michan in a coffee shop on a laptop. Oh. Well, I hope you can find I hope you can get your job. That's kind of important. It's pretty hard to find a job where I'm living right now, because it's kind of a small town. But hopefully you live somewhere where you can get employment a little bit easier. I know it's tough. I've been unemployed for quite a hot minute, honestly. Yeah, Northern Ontario. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty rural too. You got leads? That's good. I hope it works out. You know, I'd be really excited to hear Harry come into chat and be like, yeah, I got a job again. Woo! That's what I want to hear from you, and really soon. Kanbare, good luck. I believe in you. I believe. You can do it. She's still checking out the air ducts. Like, how long is this gonna take? Nothing on radio. Her heart rate's a little bit elevated. Remember, it wasn't like 70-ish earlier. Arigato, Nietzsche. Ooh, yeah, her heart rate's pretty elevated. Well, at least you have internet, right? Man, Northern Ontario, though. Ooh. I've heard the job market is actually pretty awful in Canada lately. Tim Hortons Wi-Fi? Ah, Tim Hortons. We had a Tim Hortons here for a while, but they shut down. I won't say what we have in place there now, but it's kind of weird to have Tim Hortons in the US, but I live pretty darn close to Canada, so that might have something to do with it. I'm not in Canada, but I'm close. You guys probably have a Starbucks with their $8 coffee. No Starbucks. But she says, oh, she's back. Holy moly. Just went to check the air ducts. Guess what I saw? Monster slime? No. But close enough. Because I saw the dusty air ducts with clear crawling tracks. Your heart is racing. Are you kidding? Yeah, holy shit. Your heart rate is approaching 100. Are you okay? Crawling tracks. Really? I can't stay calm in this situation. Wait a minute. You're monitoring my heart rate? I'm not doing it on purpose. It's right here on the interface. I thought you do. I didn't know that. So you can see my heartbeat all the time? So you having your heartbeat, see? Not entirely, but it feels weird. Even when I'm on a mission, if someone talks about my heartbeat, it feels like an invasion of privacy. Maybe I'm just a little sensitive. Did you turn off the heartbeat monitor? The button's labeled HRM. Sorry, I'll turn it off right now. It's really off? Are you sure? It's off. Would I lie to you? Alright, I trust you. So what do you think that thing is? Maybe it's a rat that got on the ship from the ground? I come down these. So what do you think that thing is? I have to seriously consider all the possibilities. It couldn't have stowed away on the ship from the ground because of the pre-launch inspection. With that size, it couldn't have slipped through. It could only have come in after the ship launched. Stay calm. You can't solve anything in a panic. You make it sound so easy. You can't just jump out of the screen to protect me. I'm right in the middle of it. How am I supposed to stay calm in this situation? You can't even imagine the terror here. The fear of being surrounded by an unknown creature, not knowing when it might pop out. You're a biologist. You're a fucking biologist. That's why you're in this. It's very. These. I mean, is you are? Maybe you should go on the offensive. Yeah. Give me some time. Let me think. You're a biologist. You're like, if anyone's equipped to solve the mystery of what this thing is, it's you. Like, he's. Oh my god. But I need to find a weapon first. Speaking of weapons, yeah, good weapon. It's gotta be. No! Well, okay, on a spaceship maybe. I need a gun. Although that might cause problems with the over-penetration. She's gonna Gordon Freeman the thing? Yeah. Let's keep checking out the radio. Nothing on radio. I mean, it would be the future, so I'm pretty sure laser or optical weaponry wouldn't damage the hull too bad. I'm actually not super optimistic that laser weapons are actually gonna be a realistic thing. I'm very doubtful on that, but I mean, it is a fictional story. To beat kinetic weapons. Floating around the spaceship with a crowbar in hand. Like a lunatic in a horror movie. I can't guarantee I won't smash something if I hear a sudden sound. My palms are sweaty. Don't worry, the monster's no match for you, just be a little cautious. Yeah, no match for you. Let's hope so. Earth Stranding Director's Cut? You don't even want to think about it. Oh, I missed the chance. Ah, Sound like there's a noise coming from go take a look. Yeah. How are you so scared of this thing? You're a biologist. Oh my god, like everyone I've ever known who is into biology is like super bro mode around, like anything that would scare a normal person with regards to animals are like, whoa, this thing's super cool, blah. Like, how the hell are you a biologist and scared about some creature? That's your specialty! Oh my god. This girl! This girl. What are we gonna do with her? Alaya. Hopefully wouldn't it be cool if it's another person? Maybe it's her dad. Oh, that'd be something. I mean, have you ever been scared of something you lost track of or furred but didn't see? I can't say that I have been. What's... I mean trains. Trains kind of scare me a little bit. Like if I'm crossing a train track, I don't like the way that trains will sneak up on you and they take a long time to stop. I'm tempted to turn the heart rate monitor back on, but I don't think she would want that. I'm at the lab door now. Judging by the sounds, it's much quieter now, but I still can't let my guard down. Just carefully open the door and go in. Good idea. That way we can ambush it from the shadows, sneakily. Wait a minute, it's... Stay away! Alaya, are you okay? Do we turn the heart rate monitor back on? No, okay, never mind, she's fine. The data tablet just got knocked over, don't worry about it. Because I'm no longer alive. What? What? Don't ignore me, this is so What? Could it be? Okay, she's messing with us, okay. That's right. Alaya's body is now mine! I finally got this body. Now what should I do? Oh yeah, destroy the ship! Want Alaya back? Bark like a dog 3 times and like... Alright, enough fooling around. 3 barks is just too much. Didn't fall for it. What a shame. Alright, so what is that thing actually? By the seal. Yeah, what is that thing? Hold on a sec. Here. Look this way. Just click. Ah! Cute, right? Super cute. Oh, cute! Yeah! See? Now that's more like a biologist. Of course, it's a bunny dog. A bunny dog? Oh, what? Oh. It's normal that people from your type wouldn't recognize it. It's an artificially bred creature, though it didn't originate on Earth. As a pet? Alaya looks like Nietzsche. Yeah, she does kind of. But no, actually, yeah, some people keep it as a pet, but actually bunny dogs are more used in mines. They're equipped with cameras to explore dangerous mine tunnels. Only when the bunny dog safely returns do people move forward. Though the mines are risky, bunny dogs are relatively cheap. Cheap because they reproduce quickly? Let's check the radio. Okay, nothing. Not really? Sorry for not chatting much, was playing Total War. Ah, okay. Welcome back, Pop. Despite their cute appearance, bunny dogs are actually top predators on their prey. Most creatures there are small, but bunny dogs have terrible reproductive rates. Relying on natural breeding would be way too slow and costly. So now, except for those used in breeding experiments, all bunny dogs are clones? Oh. So how did it get on the set? It's an important sample from the breeding lab. Sample 4072E-5 adapted to zero gravity. Part of my job is testing and verifying it. I should have guessed it was this little one. It looks like it's doing well. Oh, good thing I decided to get it out of the incubation chamber ASAP. Otherwise, it would have been frozen by now. This little guy might come in handy later. By the way, do you know why this little one ended up in the lab? You're hiding snacks in the lab, that's what it is. No, it's that. It totally is. How could there be snacks in the lab? Though, in a way, it's kind of related. You'll know why in a second. Let me go grab something, okay? Yeah, she is cute, isn't she? She's very cute. What's she gonna go grab? So has Nichan tried Uma Musume Pretty Derby yet? I don't think I'm gonna. Ooh, this is a piece of high purity Vernal gem. Ryuko would never let me touch it before. She's a stingy geologist. Bunny dogs love the smell of this mineral. That's why it came here. It's a sample from a mining expedition. This little chunk is probably worth quite a bit. Wow, okay, for now, is it like for now, I don't know. That's a beautiful mineral. Sadly, these samples we find are only for research. Even after research, we have to hand them over to the company. Honestly, if we can sell these, we'd all be rolling in space cash right now. Makes sense, I guess. All these minerals are considered company property. As for the explored planets in their mines, once the company confirms their value, they send a construction team to develop and claim the land. I thought this stuff should belong to the government. Or it sounds pretty ruthless. Oh, makes sense to me. That's with no choice. Since the 26th century, companies have almost absolute power. Governments are basically just administrative bodies. The real power lies with interstellar corporations. Every new planet might have one or more governments, but they all answer to the company. If they can't satisfy the company, they might just replace the leaders. I thought after 1,000 years, society would have made huge progress, achieving equality or prosperity or something. Sounds like you're living in a dystopia. definitely been getting harder in recent years. The Golden Age's growth hit a lot of problems. Even though resources are richer now and living standards are higher than 1,000 years ago, a lot of people still feel miserable. Thought the age of interstellar exploration would solve this misery. Why not rise up and resist? Yeah. At first, the increase in resources did boost living standards a lot. But when growth stalled, people began to realize something was wrong, and that the rights and means of power had quietly disappeared. In the end, it's not about how many resources there are, it's about who controls those resources. Sounds like the future is looking pretty bleak, nothing like the progress I imagine. Seems hardly different from now. Send an army of bunny dogs to dismantle the companies. It sounds like they need some trust busting, like Teddy Roosevelt did. Seems hardly different from now. Yeah. Humans will always be humans, no matter how many years pass. Human nature doesn't progress. Years of social education just make us smarter, sneakier, more hypocritical beasts. That's why I prefer dealing with plants and AI. Ah. Maybe I should talk about something you're even more interested in. Seems that you're about to doze off. Actually, I'm wide awake and pretty interested in all this. No grand spirit of exploration, no threatening speed. I'm pretty interested. But I don't feel like talking about it anymore, true. I don't know much about this stuff. Some of my views are probably just rambling incautiously. I never passed history or politics, though for the record, I is biology. Alright, I'll be a quiet listener. Don't you love space series? Yeah? Well, there's interstellar warfare, like in those series. Oh, really? When planets are claimed and resources are fought over, conflicts are bound to happen. That's when wars break out. Ever seen a fleet of hundreds of space carriers clashing near a stargate? Of course not. Our generation hasn't even left Earth. Well, we have left Earth, but, like, barely. No, but it sounds brutal and epic. I haven't seen it either. One good thing about future wars, they mostly don't affect us regular folks. We just see it on the news. Oh, there's a fight going on a few dozen light years away. Then we go back to work. Well, that doesn't feel epic at all. Cool. Yeah, clear. That's good. Cool, seriously? Imagine it. A war costing millions. All just to fight over a mine. I mean, I can kind of imagine it. Not to defend carbon-based dignity against silicon invaders. Wars are brutal, but for companies, it's mainly about the huge asset drain. So now they try to compete peacefully whenever possible. Though they still secretly want to destroy each other. That's why interstellar exploration has become a big part of the game. So you're doing that kind of work for the company. Though I'd like to say we're just scientists, pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. The truth is, yeah, we're doing this for the company. I won't deny it. Maybe. Maybe we should change the topic. Did the air be okay? I'm fine. It's nothing. Just a cough. Yeah, but let's continue where we left off. But there's something else I wanted to say. What is it? I think the company won't get here in time. What? Why? Scan the radio again. It's not exactly easy to explain. Alright, you're killing me, can't you just tell me? I'm worried about water and oxygen. Yeah, the water's getting low. The water tank lost a lot of water. Maybe the company didn't account for this. This is a life or death situation. The company is definitely gonna get here ASAP. Alright, that's a fair concern, so what's the plan now? Head to the surface of Corinth 2C. There's liquid water and oxygen there. Oxygen levels are calculated to be suitable for humans. I could survive longer down there. Oxygen, why didn't you mention this earlier? Well, that's gotta be a risk, right? Otherwise you'd be down on Corinth 2C. That does sound like a better option. Yeah. Being on the surface could slow down the company's rescue efforts. And in its current condition, the otter might break apart, entering the atmosphere. So you're planning to just head to Corinth surface like this? So are you planning to just... Yeah. Let's ask her. Yes. From a risk perspective, it's a pretty reasonable choice. Ending the otter in its current state is extremely risky. Yeah, like, bro, if there's a tiny bit of the heat shielding damaged, you're gonna have huge issues on re-entry. Actually, it's not too bad. It's about 10% chance of blowing up while passing through the atmosphere. If I'm truly destined to die in Corinth 2 system, I'd rather go out like a shooting star, not suffocate to death. Alright, but be careful during landing. Of course. I wouldn't make it a suicide. Alright. The otter's orbit is locked in. It's slowly gliding over. We've got time to chat. You're in the... What should we talk about? Do you know about tabletop TRPG? Yeah, it's tabletop roleplay games. Yeah, I play TRPGs. Players take on different roles. And there's dice. There's a dice. Wait, where's my dice? It's not here. On the left side. Did you roll dice in zero gravity? Oh, she's out looking. This might take a little bit. She's looking for her dice. Let's scan the radio again. Anything? Nothing. I wonder if they have if this station is kind of more like the ISS. If there's like if there's docked re-entry vehicles, and then the re-entry vehicle isn't destroyed. Because it wouldn't make sense to land the whole ass otter. Found it. I didn't realize this was an issue at first, so I brought a magnetic die. It sticks to the wall. Wanna give it a shot? Wouldn't that be weighted? Like, wouldn't that prefer the poles of the magnet? That doesn't make sense. Sure. It's just the two of us. No robot, no character sheets. We'll keep it simple. Let's play pretend. I'll be a girl stranded in space. You be the company. Actually, how about an explorer who just happens to pass by? Okay. Cool. Is anyone out there? Help me! I'm running out of oxygen! Desperately, I call on for help on the radio as my last bit of hope fades into static. I heard you, so what should I do to help? Call sounds real, yeah. In the vast emptiness of space, I finally hear a response. The surprise catches me off guard. I regain my composure and reply, I'm orbiting Cora 2B, cop. Requesting rescue, requesting docking. Alright, I'll dock with your ship right away. How good are you at piloting a ship? I mean, my character. I'm an excellent pilot. Let's set your piloting skill at 70. I'll roll a D100. If it's under 70, you successfully dock. The result is 1, a crit. Oh, it's actually a D100. Yeah. Successfully dock with our ship. Oh. Alright, the ship docks successfully. The hatch opens. The once oxygen-deprived ship now fills with oxygen. The girl from the research ship is saved. She runs over and cuffs. Are you alright? I'm fine, cuffs. You've been coughing all day. It's fine, just a cough. I'll take some suppressant, it'll be fine. Perhaps. Coughs. Oh shit. Oh shit. We gotta turn the heart rate monitor back on. I'm turning it back off. Nothing on the radio. Did the music change? I think this might be the same music. Is she, game end? Well, her heart rate's still, like, in the 90s, so she's still alive. a bottle. There's still oxygen. Oh. Nothing on radio. Good? She's probably out getting more medication. I'm gonna keep the heart rate monitor on. It is kind of an elevated heart rate though. Like 90 degree heart rate. The bunny dog is humping her leg. Something I'm worried about is, was the bunny dog carrying any diseases? As I mean, it's a very foreign animal. Where did it say she picked up the bunny dog from? Doesn't say. It's an important sample from the breeding lab. Okay, so it was bred on the ship. Yeah, so it was incubated out on the ship, so it's not... The bunny dog wouldn't be carrying pathogens. Okay. It's kind of what I was worried about. I guess we have a little bit of a chance to talk until she comes back. So, Mitsuru, are you still in the Starbucks then? Alright, yeah, it's Tim Hortons, right? I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. Can't afford Starbucks. Is Starbucks that much more expensive? I'm sorry, I don't really drink coffee. I like getting milkshakes, but I don't really drink coffee. And I think if I did drink coffee, I would brew it at home, you know? Tim Hortons coffee is like $3. It's like 4 to 5 at Starbucks, so not too bad, but more for sure. I see. Yeah. There is a Dunkin' Donuts around here? I haven't checked what their prices are for coffee, though. Let's scan the radio again. Nothing? I'll keep the radio here, because that's her last signal. Yeah, her heart rate's in the 90s, so, like, whatever is going on, it's not good. Dunkin' Donuts is good, so is Krispy Kreme. I've never been to Krispy Kreme. but the prices for donuts at Dunkin' Donuts are a little bit excessive, I gotta be honest. Kind of a little bit more expensive than I would like. But I'll be honest, I generally prefer home cooking and preparing things at home because it's way cheaper to just like buy flour and bake things that you need or fry it and, you know, like I like the fry bread type of thing where you make bread dough and then you throw that in, you know, you deep fry that and then cover it in sugar. That's really good. I mean, I do too, but not much chance for that. Yeah, if you can hear couch surfing, you don't really have consistent access to your kitchen. So that would be really tough, I can imagine. I really enjoy cooking. I used to work at a party place selling balloons and stuff, but that fell through, the place closed. Oh, I see. Well, if that's the sort of thing that you want to do, there's a lot of retail jobs, aren't there? Like, that seems to be, like a really common thing that they tend to hire people for. It's kind of an interesting place to work. Kept me on my toes. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Balloons. So did you do, like, what is it, like the balloon animals? Need to check some things here. Hey! Oh, that one was no good. Also, no, we did like decoration for like weddings and parties and stuff. Ah! Okay, so it's kind of like balloon, like the balloon equivalent of like catering sort of thing, right? That's a shame that they went under then. Seems like the economy lately has been really tough on small businesses. Think like Party City, but we used to go to venues and set up on site. I don't know what Party City is, but yeah. I hope we can figure something out. Oh, hopefully I'll be here when you can come by and let me know that you got your job sorted out and that you found a place to live and get your life squared away. Maybe I will too. optimistic. We would get, like, an order, then go to the place, say, like a conference hall or something. We would fill balloons, make arches or columns what was needed, and put it all up. It was kind of fun. Yeah, I can see that being a lot of fun. Very crafty. Yeah. I wonder what the nearest equivalent to that would be. That seems like a very niche sort of job. Is big for weddings and stuff? Yeah. I suppose like birthday parties and such too, right? Or maybe like a company event or something. Because I know some of the like bigger companies will hold like a, you know, like a Christmas party or something for all of the employees, and they'll set up like a really big celebration. Yeah, we would decorate backyards for birthdays or offices and stuff. So here's a question, what would you like to be doing? Like, what's your dream job? I mean, get back into that, or do like warehouse stuff? Oh. I think warehouse stuff would be really difficult. I remember I ran like one of the things that I did at my last job was moving pallets of parts around on a forklift. And, oh boy. I've gotten in trouble with the forklift a couple of times. With stuff falling off or dropping things and such. It's never really one to talk to customers, I just put up balloons and whatnot, yeah. Have you ever considered maybe like IT or like networking kind of thing, where like they usually have people that run cables for stuff like that. And I would imagine that would be pretty similar, but maybe difficult to get into. You might need some certifications, maybe. Sadly, I know the bare minimum about computers. Last time I seriously did that stuff was high school. Okay. What about, like, becoming an electrician? I mean, you'd have to study for that, too. You know, running wires, it's kind of, I would imagine pretty similar work to, like, putting out balloons and such. Could possibly go into auto mechanics, but I would need to get my certificates updated. Yeah, that would be good. That pays well. My uncle did that for quite a long while. That's good work if you can get into that. Me, I'm trying to get into programming, but the market for it right now is really awful, especially if you're self-taught, and there's some other things about, you know, my personal circumstances that kind of makes it difficult to get into. First, I'm gonna sneak down south and film me-chan's house and polluted since cheek back up here. Oh, I really like that. If you can find me. Oh, maybe I've left too many clues. I don't know. I really wonder if someone could dox me based on my footprints. You know, I have left quite a good number of clues, but I think it would take someone pretty dedicated to put it all together. I got Nietzsche to laugh. Mission complete. I made a mission to make at least one person smile or laugh during a day. That's a good goal. I like that. I know that's why Miana got into VTubing. Is because I remember she talked about it. She had a really stressful job, and then she would get home and watch VTubers, and she wanted to be like make people smile when they got home from work. Me, I kind of want to keep the dream of FlaVR alive, or at least do what I can, which is not much, cause, you know, Babaniku, male, but possibly doing more harm than good, which I'm not happy about that, but what can you do? But now I find your streams entertaining. I'm glad you enjoy it. Waifu, hello Neffy. Welcome to the stream. Now we're waiting for Alaya to come back, which she sent us a picture not too long ago. Let me see if I can find it. This is Alaya. She's stuck in space, and we're trying to get her rescued. And she's 1,000 years in the future, and we're talking to her through the systems on her ship. And last we talked, she was coughing, and we got a connection lost from her. Looks like her heart rate's around 90-ish. Nothing on radio. But yeah, the reason I took up. Is there a way to reconnect? Just snacking a few times. Waifu is here, hearts! Yeah. Yeah, she's really cute, isn't she? Let me find some more pictures of her. She sent some earlier, yeah, like this wasn't she was eating. was her with her crew. I think they're both dead. He's dead for sure. We gave her bad advice and that killed him. But I think it was scripted to happen either way. Oh, that was her looking out the window. So we're just waiting for her to come back to us, because she was having a pretty terrible coughing fit. And her heart rate is 91. I mean, I guess as long as she didn't witness it, she shouldn't be scarred. Well, about that, let me go back and repeat what happened. She was like, "Okay, stop talking, I'm gonna say to you, I promise what? Stop talking nonsense. Forget what the manual says is. The real you is right here in front of me. I'm not gonna let you die. I swear, calm down, calm down. Right now, Kane's got a broken rib from the impact. He's developing tension pneumothorax. I need a thick needle to release the pressure. A needle? I got it. This should work. But where do I insert it? I should be more like Cosmos. Tell me where to do this. Hurry up. Okay, so fourth intercostal space. Alright, I'm going for it. Kane, I'm sorry. Yeah. So, basically she killed him at our advice, and the advice turned out to be wrong. So, yeah, but I think it was basically scripted to happen because it was either the fourth or the second. I may have to, at some point, I may have to go back and see, but I would imagine no matter which one you say, it's gonna be wrong. I think. I think that's what's gonna happen. Like, if I know anything about, like, how these sorts of games tend to be, it's probably scripted to happen. God, how long is it gonna take? Very low on... We can turn off the heart rate monitor. Because clearly she's fine and she doesn't like us looking at it. She thinks looking at the heart rate monitor is an invasion of privacy, but, I just want to know that she's still alive, you know? I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I leave it on? I feel like it's kind of a betrayal of her trust, but at the same time, she did ask you to turn it off, yeah? Yeah. I would only check it from time to time. Alright. That's what I'll do then. Just so she doesn't contact you. She hasn't contacted us in quite a good while now. Nothing on radio. Do I hit shift to time skip now that I know I can do that? Like, I kind of feel like it's like breaking the immersion of the game if we do that, but I don't know. This takes so fucking long. I'll turn off the radio for now. I mean, is this supposed to be a real... Whoa, you check freak out, you okay? Am I... Is something off? Is my voice not working okay? Or something? My model went crazy there? Oh, did I do like this? Or so? I think if I lean wrong, my tracking kind of gets messed up a little bit. Oh, no, stretch. What? Oh, I was gonna say, is this supposed to be like a real-time kind of thing? Or is it like an in-game timer? Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Like, the time kinda tracks like a real-time kinda thing. Like, I know, like, if you save and close, it'll say, no, time will continue to pass after closing, so like it tracks your clock if you close it. Hey, she's saying something here. Nicola, you still there? Finally, I got your message. Took a while, huh? Yeah, I did. Once the ship lands, I'll show you the alien scenery as a reward. The landing site is confirmed. We're about to land on the surface of Korath 2C. What's Korath 2C like? Wait, wasn't she in orbit around Korath 2B? Yeah. Yeah, she was in orbit around Korath 2B. Korath 2C is a bit further from the star, so it's less exposed to solar radiation. But it's tidally locked. One side always faces Korath 2's red dwarf, but liquid water has been observed near the terminator line. Oh, so basically where it's always sunset. There's a higher chance of life. Maybe we'll actually find something living here. So with liquid water we can make oxygen, right? Does this increase the chance of survival? Yes. It'll let us last longer, and if we're lucky, the atmosphere might even be breathable. Turns out coming to this planet was the right choice. Then what are we waiting for? Let's touch down. Yeah. Almost there, almost there. She might need something more than a crowbar. Yeah. The fuel control is in your hands now. The engine room only has enough to accelerate one last time. So we have to get this right. When I say go, open the EH valve for 15 seconds. Too short and we'll crash on the dark side's ice cap. Too long and we'll crash in the desert on the sunlit side. Yeah, leave it to me, I'll nail it. Alright. Get ready? 15 seconds. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. I'm an ace. Jeez, fucking pilot. Perfect. The otter will now land smoothly near the water source in the Twilight habitable zone. Wait, the landing system is malfunctioning. We'll have to make an emergency landing. Timer sheet? I had the clock right there. Of course I'm gonna use it. Landing here. Cushioning activated successfully. Adjusting descent angle. Core systems operational. Hard landing imminent. Oh shit. Ah! Oh fuck. Oh, we got a warning light. Radio? Oh shit, the O2 is way down too. Oh no. That's gonna break a rib. Oh no. Are you alright? Can you hear me? I can hear you. I'm alright. But I think my arm's broken. It hurts so much. Oh shit. The otter now has a couple of holes in it. It's a miracle the power system is still running. You can easily grab a piece that fell off the otter to splint my arm. Broken arm, take it easy, don't. Can you still move? With the ship damaged? The planet's atmosphere is flooded in. The oxygen generator is useless now. The instruments show that the planet's oxygen content is at 31%. Unfortunately, besides oxygen, the atmosphere... hydrogen sulfide. Shit. And the concentration is at 1.3. Fuck you, dude, I know that's shit. I know that's not good. I know that's a problem. It's a significant problem, yeah. It's definitely in the toxic range. Good thing is that I had my helmet on before the crash. The safety manual rules really are based on experience. Now I only have the oxygen in my oxygen tank. Should last a few hours if I stay still, but if I start moving, it might not last long. Where'd it go? Don't lose hope. It's fine. Planets with breathable atmospheres are rare in space. I kind of realized that already, but I still had a little of hope, thinking I'd be lucky, so I'm a little disappointed. But it's actually alright. At least we found a planet that smells like rotten eggs. I hope the water source is usable. That way I can use the oxygen generator to refill my oxygen tank. I'll open the hatch and take a look. The water has to be usable. Don't be so tense. The view on this planet is still pretty nice. It helps to relax the nerves. Yeah, send me a selfie. Send us a selfie, let's go. I've set foot on the surface of this planet, feeling good. The air here is so fresh. Just kidding, I'm still using my oxygen tank. Okay. But the view's fantastic right after stepping off the ship. Yeah, let me have a look. Quadrant 2C is tidally locked with its star, so it's divided into a sunlit side and a dark side. The sunlit side is a desert with extreme temperatures. The dark side is an ice cap. There's liquid water in the twilight zone, forming a massive lake along the Terminator line, with a lot of sizable islands, which is where we landed. Near the ice cap side of the lake, you can see very distinct glacial formations. Wow, I feel like a geography blogger. Don't just talk about it, send me his picture! Ouch, with a broken arm, that will be a bit harder. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Oh no, the device is getting interference from unknown radiation. I can't take any photos. No! Sorry, I'll just have to keep this driving it to you like this. Are you kidding me? I can't be through. Wow. Holy cow. Look at that. That's amazing, yeah. What, are you speechless? Yeah, it's stunning, yeah. This kind of view ranks high among the planets I've explored. Since it's the twilight zone, the distant star looks like a sunset. Yeah, casting a golden glow on the snowy mountains. An eternal sunset and golden snow-capped peaks. Cool, right? By the way, many people think sunlight in a red dwarf system would be red, but planets in red dwarf systems are usually close to their star. Are usually close to their star, so the sunlight is still white. And because of the proximity, the star here looks 8 times larger than the sun. So you can see Quadrant 2B from here. It's huge. You're joking, right? No way you can see it. You need a NASA education to play this game. I'm getting it. The person who wrote this was very clearly a space nerd. But, I'm picking up what they're putting down. You can actually see it, because the orbits in a red dwarf system are really small. The entire system could fit inside Mercury's orbit around the sun. The distance from Quadrant 2B to 2C is only a few million kilometers, so it's definitely visible. Wow. That's incredible. Takes up a huge part of the sky. Oh no. See? Still quite clear. It looks almost like moon, but much bigger. So beautiful. This planet could totally be a tourist spot. Once you're back, a lot of people might come here just because of your photos. Yeah. That's incredible. It might not be possible in theory, because of navigating unexplored deep space is really dangerous, and the travel costs for tourists would be insane. Either you use high-speed warp fuel that costs a fortune, or take a slow, low-speed warp that takes years. Did you collect a water sample? Alright, don't forget you still need to check the water resources, yeah. I've got it. I've collected it when I was taking photos. Heading back to the ship now. Wait, what's this? Huh? What do you mean, what's this? Just just came back in. Hold on, I'll take a photo for you. It's so small, I almost missed it. Found this little thing. A mushroom? Wrong guess. It's actually a plant. I thought it was some kind of mushroom at first, but it's a plant. These round parts are its leaves. They're black to absorb as much sunlight as possible. Actually, it's dark purple, but it's not very obvious. Wow, does this mean humanity discovered life? Another life-bearing planet? Yeah. Yes, so lucky. Did the bunny dog survive? I don't know. Well, I mean, also the whole planet smells like farts, so that would be a downside. Oh, yeah. Planets with life make up only a tiny fraction of the ones we explore. Of course, many planets don't even need to be explored to know they have none, but finding a planet with life still takes luck. Sometimes a planet can meet all the scientific criteria, but to still have no life, which means we need to refine our theories. Water quality test is done, I'll go check. Let's check the radio again. Nothing on radio. Rick Bunny Dog? I think she said she put it back into the kennel, right? And can we go back up here? It's an important sample from the breeding lab, Temple Batch 5. Oh. There's an issue. Uh-oh. What? Is it a big deal? The water contains a toxic substance. When used for oxygen production, it releases poisonous gas. So... this means no more oxygen. This is just... Don't be so pessimistic. Yeah, I think you can... Can you distill it? At least we found a new extraterrestrial planet, right? That's a big discovery. Are you really not forcing yourself to stay up on this? Make it before you run out of oxygen. You seem a lot calmer than before. Feels like I've done everything I could. It's not my fault the air and water here are toxic. Well, honestly, I'm still scared. Just feels like there's nothing more I can do. My dad used to... Can you distill it? Used to tell me, going on a space adventure means being prepared to risk your life. But even on the otter, I'm the most timid and anxious one. Maybe I'm just not cut out for space exploration. But even so, I still came for it. Because the vastness of space is too alluring. I feel kinda cool saying that. Actually, this time we weren't on a mission. The ship wasn't even approved to leave. What? Did you steal a ship to take off? Surprised, aren't you? Captain Ryuku said to me, Alaya, you're different from us. We've been here too long. Can't leave the company anymore. But you're different. You still have unfinished dreams. Leave here and go find your father. So that's how the escape plan was born. Ryuko took another light ship to cover our escape. But before we could make the jump, the otter had already taken a lot of damage. I still remember what Kane said to me when he was badly injured. Forget about me, I don't want my existence to hold you back. Let me go meet Ryuko. I feel like I let everyone down. By the way, do you know Laika? Oh yeah, the dog the Soviets sent into space. Yeah, I remember that. Yes, they built a monument for it later. Her! Didn't I mention before, traveling in unexplored deep space is incredibly risky, but humanity's knowledge and resources need this kind of adventure to push boundaries. Laika once made a huge contribution to space exploration, and now countless space explorers are doing the same. They're called Laika now too, to contribute to humanity's exploration of unknown frontiers. I feel kind of fulfilled, but that's not the truth. It's just what the company says. So, what's the real truth? The company needs to explore more planets to gain more wealth. Laika is just hired by the company. The company pays, and Laika takes the risk to explore unknown deep space. Space exploration has turned into a life-risking job, and Laika is actually a derogatory term. It's an insult to both the original Laika and the people called by that name. Oh my god, they're making money with their lives. Why are they willing to risk their lives for the company? I'm going out. Yeah. I would still do it, honestly, myself. Wasn't rare in your time either. If there was another way, who'd want to risk their life for money? Oh, it wasn't uncommon in our time either. Yeah, me! Me, motherfucker, it's me! Same as always, for company. Human life is just another cost. The company's actions are way too much. How can they do this? The companies are really making money on a mountain of corpses. I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. They'll say, these people owe their jobs to them. In fact, the company will build monuments for their discoveries, but never respect their dignity. The world will never run out of poor people, so there will always be a supply of cheap, dignity-less labor. So why do you bring this up all of a sudden? Elia, don't tell me you're one of these adventurers too. The Grand Man, it depends on how much money and how much risk, yeah. But also fucking space! I'd do it in a heartbeat. Company won't come to save me. Especially not someone like me. For them to get here before I die, they need to use a high work level which costs a lot of money, and I'm not worth that much. I knew from the start that the company wouldn't come for me. I just wanted to forget about it. Pretending someone was coming to save me, otherwise despair would consume me. You're a living, breathing person. How can they compare that to money? The company doesn't save you over money, they'll definitely get condemned. I get it. These dialogue options are very often not something I would actually say. Human life is just another cost. I'm no longer putting my hope in the company. If they really cared about me, I'd have already been rescued by now. So what do we do now? Are you just going to give up? Sometimes, giving up is a good option. No, it's not! You go, get that water, put it in a still, as I'm sure you have chemistry equipment on board. I know you have chemistry equipment on board. To be honest, having someone to talk to in these final moments, I'm already grateful. Turn on the radio, let's listen to some music and move her out of it. Of course, I know it'll just be static, but it gives a bit of a vibe. Is this the part where we get... Static comes from the cosmic microwave background radiation, which means I'm now dancing in the afterglow of the Big Bang. It sounds super cool. Oh, there's actually a radio signal. Why do I feel like I can hear music? There actually does seem to be music. That means the radio picked up a signal. A music box? Quick, adjust the frequency. Where's the signal coming from? I don't know. I wouldn't work on an oil rig, but I'm committed. Commute a busy highway every day for a good job. I'd work on an oil rig. I'd do that shit. I don't know. Need to wait for the analysis results. The analysis results are out. It's close, right nearby. Maybe on the other side of the mountain. Heading out now. So what do you think it is? I hope it's my father's signal, but it feels too unrealistic. Could also be a signal from another exploration team. Wait, I know this song. Well, it's not far. If I run a little faster, I should get there in a few minutes. Oxygen should be enough. Oh boy. Oh boy. I just got the image of Nichan was a crab pinching the end of her nose. A water bizzles in her hat. Yeah. High risk, high reward. You know? I'd do it. I absolutely would be an astronaut if I could. But zero hesitation. Risks, whatever risk there is, I'd do it. Doesn't matter. I do apologize if my referring to you as her offends. It's just how I see the character. I can stop if you want me to. No, I don't mind. Like, I consider the character Nicola to be that, but like, the person behind the character is not so much, if that makes any sense. But the character is the character in, you know? See if I can get this dial back in. Here. Let's turn the heart rate monitor back on. Oh, her heart rate is racing. Holy shit. Okay, we'll turn it back off. Give her privacy. I can see it. A spaceship. I mean, she is... Yeah, that's true. She is running, yeah. Can see it. A spaceship. Right at the foot of the mountain. It looks heavily damaged. It's amazing it managed to land nearby. What a coincidence. Though, maybe it's because the habitable zone around the Twilight Line isn't that big, and there aren't many good places to land. That spaceship looks just like the one I saw as a kid. I wonder if it's just my imagination. So are you going into the spaceship now? Yeah. Of course! Whether or not it's his ship, even if I can just grab an oxygen tank, it's worth it. Remember, like earlier on, she said the reason she came out here was to find her dad. Oh boy. Finally got the hatch open, even with tools. That layer of rust was tough. It's pitch dark inside, not surprising. Alright, going further in. The spaceship is huge. It's expected of an explorer's ship. The Otter research ship feels tiny in comparison. Found anything? Nothing yet. Just a lot of dust. She might get some melee experience. Heading to the cockpit now. Oh my god. I don't dare go any further. What did you see? Skeleton. Oh shit. But there's a name tag on the clothes. On the other hand, if the body has decomposed well, it means this planet has a rich microbial community. Maybe I can try to collect a sample. But with the current oxygen left in my oxygen tank, I probably don't have the time. Do it. You have to do it. You have to do the thing. I'll try to check each of them. It's weird. All of my father's adventure companions are here, but I don't see my father. Wait a minute. Their onboard AI, Cosmos, is still running. Calculating the warp engine key for all these years. Still hasn't figured it out. Though even if we had the key, the Otter wouldn't be able to use it in its current state. Still haven't found him. Let's check somewhere else. You're right. I haven't searched the whole ship yet. Can't jump to conclusions. Is our dad here? Is he still alive after all these years? See, and people say AI will take over the world. Can't she even compute something simple we could get? Looks like they used up all the oxygen tanks. Checked all the rooms except for the main control room. Open it up. But I'm afraid it'll be empty when I open it. This is... oh my god! It's him! He's leaning against a cabinet, holding a code box that says, "Birthday gift for my daughter." Oh. Open it. I'll try to open it. It's the right code. Inside is a Fernell gem, a letter, and the ship's log. What does the letter say? I'll read it aloud as I go. My dear daughter Alaya, I'm afraid I won't be able to return. There's a Fernell gem mine on this planet. Oh, a Fernell gem mine on this planet. I wanted to give it to you as a birthday gift. It was supposed to be that way. I signed a contract with the company. They would pay me if I discovered any minerals. The money is quite a lot, enough to cure you. Stay strong and keep living. I may never see you smile when you recover. The oxygen is running out. My mission is complete. Kiddo, you are my bridge. Crossing time, life, and death, and the stars. July 4th, 2999. Wait, you said you're 24. Your father passed when you were 14, and now it's the year 3025? Ah, so you found out. "16 years have passed in between. What happened?" Well, there's no need to keep it from you. In 2999, I was diagnosed with the same hereditary disease as my mother. My father did everything he could to cure me, borrowing all the money he could. Now it seems that he signed a contract with the company, taking on this dangerous mission, just to save me. But now I know how the company lied to us all. So, what did the company do? From the ship's logs, when Mifri presented the evidence from the outputs to Tayrus, Tayrus falsely claimed that my father had stolen the ship to mine illegally. Mifri, wanting to avoid a diplomatic crisis, fearing the warmongers would use it to start another war, had no choice but to accept that statement on the surface. Later, Tayrus disabled the ship's warp drive to prevent my father from proving his innocence and sparking a conflict, trapping them here forever. In the end, the company didn't pay my father what he deserved. My original self never received the money for treatment. My original self, and was eventually kept under the company's control. Mention your original self, so you are... Remember when I mentioned Laika? Since long-distance interstellar routes are so dangerous, the company initially chose to hire Laikas, but later found the cost for Laikas was too high. Compensation for a human life is still fairly expensive, and most Laikas lacked the knowledge for interstellar exploration, resulting in lower efficiency, so clones became the best option. By then, my illness was in the final stages, and for someone who was dying, trapped in a hospital bed, The offer of eternal life and the freedom to explore the stars was irresistible. So they took my genes and stored my memories. So now you are clone. Clone of Alaya with your memories transferred. I'm company property. Each clone's lifespan doesn't exceed 3 years. I've never actually seen my father, because I was only created last year. But my father is always in my memories. The drive to find him, to uncover the truth of that event, has always been inside of me. Honestly, I've always had this feeling, or maybe it's a belief, as long as I find my father, I'll be the special Alaya. The Alaya who has her father's birthday gift. Even if I'm the 17th clone of the original. Holy shit, she was cloned 17 times. Now you'll always have this moment, won't you? Yes. All clones have their memories stored after each mission, for continuous knowledge and skill growth. But fortunately, I definitely won't be going back this time. This adventure with you will become my own unique memory. A one-of-a-kind Alaya. Sounds pretty good. Speaking of which, those who risked their lives exploring deep space last century for money were derogatorily called Laika. Do you know what we're called? The clone sheep dolly? That's a bit mean, okay. But you're close, maybe that's part of the origin. We're called the dolls. Wait, fitting, right? Not like real people, we are forever young and immortal, with full human rights, controlled by the company. So dolls exploring the unknown for humanity. It's so cruel. How do you feel about that identity? Honestly, when I forget I'm a doll, maybe I'm no different from an ordinary person. It's suffocating. 17 meetings on one streak, let's go! But once the loneliness of the night hits, it's suffocating. It's a kind of loneliness where you feel like you're not a person but an object. No intrinsic value, only the value of being used. Those times, the presence of Ryoko and Kane makes me feel much better. The next Alaya, Ryoko, and Kane will meet in the lab. They'll know each other, but they won't have that photo memory. We are dolls, bearing humanity's ambition to explore the universe. When the stars become our grave, the cycle of immortality begins anew. Do you think a doll's love has any worth? Yeah. Chorus. I'm just reciting a poem that's passed down among dolls. Honestly, there's no need to be sad. My journey is about to end, but the next Alaya will appear, continuing this endless cycle. So, what now? There's not much oxygen left in my suit, but going back to the ship doesn't really make sense now. Let's play some music right here at the signal source. If you have your radio on, you should be able to hear it too. Oh, the music changed. I don't know what to say. It's a bit awkward. Come on, you start a topic. You pretty calm now. You were always the one who panicked the most and jumped at things before. Is there really no other way? There's no other way. No, there's no other way. The universe is calm and cool. Just thought of that myself. Don't get all deep on me. The lively Alaya from before was much cuter. Don't make her get so sad. If I start crying, will you take responsibility? Do I sound deep? I speak with this kind of wisdom, don't I? Wait, you actually said that, didn't you? You said that so naturally. Alaya is cute, the cutest, absolutely cutest. Yes. You cough. Oh no. You're even more mischievous than I thought. Such a shame. Until the end. I never got to see what you look like, but... The window here seems to face the direction of the solar system, and seems we're separated by exactly 1,000 light years. So what I'm seeing is Earth from 1,000 years ago, which means the sunlight touched you after 8 minutes. Then carrying the image of you, traveled through the universe for 1,000 years, and finally reached my eyes. Right now, I might be looking at you as you are. The climbing doors right now. That's romantic. Didn't know you had this in you. Thanks for the compliment. So, maybe we've known each other for a long time. When we were both looking up at the stars, maybe I was watching you in the eyes. Alright, let's change the topic. Time's running out. What should we talk about? Let's play a game. We keep saying things we like until one of us can't think of anything. I'll start first. Bunny, duh. Girl. What do you think? Hyacinth. Gun! I like gun. Then, Ryoka. Freshly baked bread, yes! Ah, crap. Not enough oxygen. CO levels are high. My brain's slowing down. I give up. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Promise you'll remember me when you meet the next Alaya. Use Hyacinth as the code for our reunion. Hyacinth? Why that? This is a code I made for myself. When you say it to the next Alaya, she'll know what it means. Time's running out. Don't put on a long face. I don't want this temporary farewell, because I feel so sad. Trust me, we'll meet again. I wanted to give a peace sign, but I can't lift my right hand. Forget it. In a few months, a rescue crew might come, Nicola. Your connection to this time isn't completely gone. I can't breathe. Turn off the heart rate monitor, the HRM. I don't want you to see me go. This is my last request. Thank you for staying with me till the end. Goodbye, Nicola. Refuse to accept this ending. Come on. Come on, come back to us. Beep. Decoding complete. The work drive key is 0xA89B. Please record properly. System will shut down soon. Initialize connection. And it restarted the game. Did you record that? Okay, well last time we tried the fourth one, right? I'm not Cosmos. Second intercoastal space. Yes, that's gotta be it. It did actually work. Ah, thanks. Wait on now, why do you keep calling? Elia, do you remember me? Why would you respond like this? Maybe there's a glitch in the program, but whatever. I need a few minutes to get Kane into the hibernation pod. We'll talk about this afterward. We don't see the game? Oh, what now? Is that better? Ah, good. So we'll use higheffort for the name input, right? Let's... Oh, it doesn't give us access to the radio yet. Alright, Kane's in the hibernation pod now. He's safe. Let's continue. Cosmos is the AI on board this ship. I've known Cosmos since I was a kid, so if you're not Cosmos, who really are you? I'm someone from 1,000 years ago. We agreed to use hyacinth as a code word. Hyacinth. It's you. Oh, look at her heart rate. Alright, calm down. I know you have a lot to say right now, but there are some important things you need to address first. First of all, your ship is damaged, right? Yes, but how did you know? Don't worry about that right now. Go to the engine room first. There's a problem with the pressure valve. Just break it open, it won't explode. Once the engine room is fixed, you don't need to worry about the incubation chamber. The temperature there will stabilize on its own. Next, go repair the oxygen generator. If it doesn't start up after the repairs, don't be worried. I can handle it from here. Once you finish all that, you'll be safe, and we can discuss what comes next. I got some questions to ask you. I know you're confused, but the situation is urgent. Just trust me, okay? This game is still just a screen? Let me... Oh, yeah, it's still stuck on... there. Is that... Wait. No, that's... wrong thing. It looks fine in OBS. Just trust me, okay? Got it. I'll head over right away. How it is going? Okay. Well, it is stopped again. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Like, that's kind of how this game goes, right? Oh, wait, it is stopped. Wait. Yeah, what the hell? Is it this one? Let me just delete the capture and I'll make a new capture. Game capture. And then I do that. And then scale it and then bring it down. That should be good. No, like the last message, we'll talk about it later? No, she said got it all. I had... Okay. Can we turn on the radio? Engine room is fixed. Now onto the oxygen generator. Right. Oh, chat delay, okay. Sorry. Yeah, there's that alien signal, right? What? What if Nichan is just a clone of Nichan from 1,000 minutes ago? Is she still the same Nichan? My head hurts. We play, Alright, the object... Alright. Raising? Great. So you are... I know you must be someone very important to me, but I surely can't remember now. Tell me your name again. Well, we already said the code word to her, so I'm just gonna type in my actual name. Must have had some unforgettable moments together, though I can't remember them now. I really want to know what happened. Technically, it hasn't happened yet. So what do you mean? I don't quite understand. Normally, you would decide to land on Corinth 2C tomorrow. The scenery is nice, but there's no chance of survival. You found your father in the end, but you also... My father is there? I knew it. You can't go there. I don't... Go there any time after you're rescued. Since you know the higheffort code, you must also know that as a doll, my time is running out. This is my last wish. And currently, the ship's navigation only shows the company and Corinth. Perhaps we could find a new direction from my father's ship. Okay, but this time, we need to be fully prepared. So... Was it because the ship crashed and couldn't take off last time? Yes, the landing was supposed to be smooth, but suddenly there was an issue. This time I'll thoroughly check the ship's condition to ensure there won't be any issues. Make sure the warp drive is fixed. We don't know if it will affect the landing. Even at his last moment, he was guiding me forward. I understand now. I'll head over right away. I'll let you know when it's done. You okay? Yeah. Just waiting for her to come back. This is a good story. Oh, it sounded like you were talking. Oh, I've got like this bag that I was like kind of crumpling, and I probably picked that up on the microphone and like went through the voice changer, right? Amaya, where are you? Oh. Hey. So he found a mine, and he was supposed to get a share of it, but they let him die for a fear of starting a conflict over it, and let them claim that he was a pirate. And that wasn't the case. So now that she discovered the truth, is that gonna change anything when she goes back, or is it just closure for fun? Knowing that the company screwed them over. Also, we don't really know how long he was dead, and if she gets there early, is it possible that he was just there right up until the end? Because that seems like something they would write in, right? I mean, not very realistic for real life, but for, you know, a dramatic story, that'd be kind of an interesting twist. What do you think? I don't know, I mean, they never said how old the skeletons were, but the fact they were skeletons suggests a while. Yeah, that's true. Although, did they say her dad was a skeleton or just a dead body? I don't know. I don't know. She said they were all skeletons, but she recognized her dad right away, so perhaps he was starting to decompose, but maybe not fully? It's kind of gray area. They didn't really give enough details to really know. Yeah. Should probably turn off the heart rate monitor. Let her do her thing. It's kind of fucked up that they can remotely turn off the work drive permissions. That's kind of like, what was that thing that they were trying to get cars set up where, like, they can remotely activate the brakes, where it's, like, against the will of the owner, you know? Or, like, NSA backdoors and things of that nature. Like, when your own machines will betray you. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Nichan was stuck in space, I would talk to her? I appreciate that. I suppose that's not too different. Me talking to Alaya versus someone talking to a VTuber, right? You know, it's like chatting with some random person on the other end in some strange circumstances. It's not too different, is it? I tend to stick around the tubas that have followings. Smaller followings, because I'm not really a fan of shouting into the void. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, you know, for a bigger streamer, like my Oshi is Pippa, but like if I try to talk in Pippa's chat, it's like pissing into a sea of piss. You know? It's like one drop in the ocean, one grain of sand on the beach, one star in the sky. You know, it's like, what difference does one person really make? When you're one person in a crowd of thousands. And the thing is, it's not too different from the streamer's perspective, because there's so many people out there that are live at one particular moment in time. Like, you could be watching literally anybody else, and the fact that you're here watching me instead, I mean, it's meaningful to me. You know? On the internet, everybody is participating in the attention economy. You know? Even the companies are advertisers. They're paying for people to bring them attention. Even the social media sites are training AI models to best predict what will capture your attention the most. Which is why I find it hard to keep following some that their chat gets too busy, so I tend to hang out with smaller streamers because I like the interaction. I mean, I watch bigger streamers, but mainly VODs. Yeah. I don't know, maybe that is selfish of me? No, honestly, that's why I tend to watch, you know, the other flavor streamers, mostly Brolan. He's really, really good at chat interaction. But I agree, it's hard to participate in the chat of someone who doesn't always see things. And even as a small streamer, I miss things a lot. Although usually when things are faster, which sometimes they've been faster, sometimes I'm distracted, you know, sometimes I'm stuck paying attention to something that's, you know, demanding my attention and I can't really read chat. But I definitely appreciate having someone to talk to when there isn't really when there isn't really something there to, you know, demand attention. Great. Move my model down over to the side a little bit, maybe. Because it's kind of covering up her chat, right? Well, no, I moved the chat over. I did get a chance to chat to a certain green maid once or twice. Oh, yeah. And a certain dragon girl a couple of times. But that is a rare occurrence. Nimi, right? I like Nimi, she's cute. And I like there's not a whole lot of green VTubers, and it's Mint Phantom and Kai Saikuda. I don't know Kai. I'll have to look her up. But Mint is good. I'm tired. How's the warping coming along, Lion? We turn on the heart rate monitor? Okay, her heart rate's lowered. Yeah. I've noticed there's been a lot of, like, industry VTuber graduations to go become independent. Which I think it's really interesting. think it used to be a lot more risky to leave a corpo than it is now. Like, there's a lot of former corpo VTubers that are kind of working together with each other. Kai Saikuda was pretty cool. She was really friendly, then she went kinda big, so she was missing individual messages, yeah. That's kinda how things go as VTubers get bigger. She graduated now, but she was near. Oh. I'm starting to hear that. Hopefully she pops up again somewhere else, but... I remember watching Peppa when she was a lot smaller. I wonder if she remembers me. Or remembers the person I used to be before I was Nicola. I don't know. Hard to say. Or Nyana, too. I think Nyana remembers me. I know she does. It's nice to see that she's really making a name for herself. Gonna be in a corpo soon. Oh, Elia's back. The warp drive is now usable, with no company oversight this time. We can push the warp drive as high as we want. Oh. The current ship check indicates there might be an issue with the landing posture control. Turns out Terrace even included this permission in the key. The destination is set to Coran's 2C's orbit. With low-grade warp, we'll reach it in a snap. Looks like we don't have enough time to play a game this time. So, what now? I guess your next line would be inviting me to play a game to— Oh. Wait. You know a TRPG? I do it. Huh? Oh, I see. Did I play it with you before, or is it super popular in your time too? Can't change my ways, huh? Never forgetting TRPG. Well, we're already close over current TC. What, that fast? The orbit of the red dwarf system is tiny. Pretty sure I mentioned this last time, too. So, yeah, just a couple of words worth of time. The game wouldn't even start before the landing. I was planning to let the otter drift in orbit a bit, so we could play around before I said we arrived. I can tell you really love TRPG. And more space nerd stuffs, yeah. Esports gamers? I find I watch quite a bit of Hololive, but quite a bit of JP, even though I don't understand it. I'm trying to learn. I watch a fair bit of EN, and then a couple other stories. I really like Corona. How did I play it back then? I'm kinda curious. Well, you just roleplayed out loud and nailed the crit on the first try. You were running the story, and the crit... I still don't know if it was real. A crit? real, I would have snapped at these. Was a 0 to 1. Let's see if the timeline changes if I roll again. Recording now. Ha! Rolling the dice now. Those right. So, that'd be 1. 1. No way, it's a 001 again. Final 67! Such an unremarkable number. Prime number, though. Well, it still would have been under 70. It's only one unique 67. It's nothing special. Does this mean our fate has changed this time? Can't make any conclusions yet. Be right back. Alright. Next up is finding my father's ship. Last time it was pure luck. We just happened to land close by. But that wasn't so bad, actually. The Twilight Zone isn't that wide. Not many suitable landing spots. But now that fate's been altered, a random landing this time might miss by a mile. Let's see if there's a way to lock down the location. You sent me photos before. Let's see if they can come in handy. Send photo. The Golden Pack Mountains. This one is good. The terrain here should be great for pinpointing our location. Ship should be able to nail down landing spot. This ship is on the shadowed side of a mountain. Got it. Carmean, what game are you playing? Oh, I'm playing Alaya Time Link. It's a visual novel about this girl who's stranded in space, and we're trying to save her, and we're kind of like very close to the end now. We're like in the, like after it starts over and you use the code and yeah. Like we're in kind of the final stretch. Got it. Preparing to land now. Landing gear buffer initialized smooth. Correcting landing angle. Core systems are running normally. Landing successful. Just a few steps away from his ship. Wow. Nice job. Ship stable. I am back, and hello raiders. Yeah, hello raiders. You guys were doing all the Musume games, right? Remember to bring your tools. The door is rusted and tough to clean. Yeah. Also, he's in the control room. Got it. I can call myself a horse for now. Oh no! Oh no! Did that stream get a little bit nearby? Oh no! Are you playing a horse game, Kara? I went with the high energy cowgirl. Ah. This is my first live stream. Well, I saw you earlier, Neffy, right? Yeah, you were here earlier. Yeah. Can't go wrong with Nichan. She's cool. Thank you. Uma Musume has a lot of stats, and it's making my inner power gamer out to want to min-max. Ah. Wow. I know Pippa's been obsessed with that, and like a lot of people have been really into it lately, but gacha is kinda not my thing, I'll be honest. I'm not much of a gambler. I suppose horse racing is kind of like the epitome of that. You know? I have Murphy's Law muck. Like, if it can go wrong, it will go wrong, so I have to do things very methodically. And so, anything that leaves anything up to chance, it will go wrong for me. I went with Taiki Shuffle. Oh, Taiki Shuttle. Ah. Oh, she's back. Found it. He's hold a gift in his hand. I'll try to open it. Yep, that's the correct password. Inside there's a Fernell gem, a letter, and the logs of the ship. So that's what happens. Take all of this evidence back. It's all proof of Taurus's crimes. I'll tell everyone about this. No time to be sentimental here. We need to hit the road now. Wait, there's something on the back of this letter. It's a cipher. That encryption method we agreed on before. The one we used to play with. I'll try to decode it. Well, good news, Neat. They are giving away a free choice ticket, and you can pick anyone from the main group. Oh. See, that's how they get you hooked, though, right? So literally no spending required. Also, the game isn't built around gacha since you're raising stats via game training. That is actual gameplay. Kara is the one you did Minecraft's Skyblock with? Yeah, that's Kara. Which I need to work on the mod pack so we can continue. It's coordinates. And it's even formatted specifically for work travel. I'll head back to the Otter and check it out. This is my first time hearing about this. You didn't mention this before. Did I not notice this back then? No way. What was I doing at the time? You were saying something super romantic? No way. What did I even say? I'm almost afraid to hear it. Forget it. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. You said because the distance between us is exactly 1,000 light years, you'd be able to see me as I am right now. And you also said that whenever we both look up at the stars, you might be gazing into my eyes. Don't freak out the anime girl, Misha. Did I really see that? Can't believe I came up with those lines. Yep, that's exactly what you said. Maybe I should try writing poetry. Seems like I might have a knack for it. Oh, work drive's ready. See you in a bit, Nicola. Wait, what? She did it! No way. Yeah, we got plenty of fuel on the engine. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, I was saying earlier, this game is definitely written by someone who knows what they're talking about when it comes to space travel. And, like, they definitely, like, research their terminology and they've done their research, the writers of this. I appreciate it. Oh, is there space-time differences? Like, taking months to years of travel? Their travel actually doesn't seem to take that long, because they have warp drives. It's just really expensive. But also, we don't really know why, from her end, talking to us seems to be coming through her AI. And for us, it's coming through a Steam game, like, canonically. Like, it mentions that in the dialogue, like it breaks the fourth wall. They just look in the direction and they want to go and he'll eat, and they are there. I don't think that's how it works. But also, I never did unlock the FCS or the SOS. I wonder what those do. Man, I'm starting to get tired, man. Sleepy. Your H2O is really low, yeah. Yeah, it kind of was from the start, because the crash took out a bunch of the water. Yeah, hydrate. Chen, what are you doing? I'm a professional streamer here. Should I go get some Mountain Dew while she's doing whatever she's doing? I'll be right back. I'll get some Mountain Dew. What? That has gotta be hard on the neck. Yeah, my tracking does weird things when I get up. I got my Mountain Dew. She hasn't said anything yet. Yeah, I like Mountain Dew. Don't click on that. Maybe I have a bit of a sweet tooth. I tend to like stuff that's more sugary. It's never much of a soda girl, but I drink a lot of tea, so off. I'm a bit of a sweet tooth. I like the sugary drinks, but I've had kidney stones before from not drinking enough water. But oh, what can you do? Well, I guess you can drink less pop, but am I really gonna do that? Nah. Speaking about medical stuff, I'm gonna be taking my grandpa down to a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I'm gonna be away from internet. Also, Discord. If you would like to join the Discord, I will get you a link. Don't worry, we will panic appropriately. And no, I'm not in it. Would you like me to get you a link, sir? Or man. I actually don't know. Invite people. Copy. Oh man, okay. Well, here is the Discord link if you'd like to come join. I'm just gonna check the heart rate. Okay, she is still alive. Just checking. She didn't die in a warping accident. Yeah, it's taking a little bit. This is, she's taking her time with the warp drive, isn't she? Oh boy, I didn't realize there would be so much downtime with this game. I would have prepared a lot more to talk about. I would have had so much more Zotzi topics ready and prepared. I'd have my boomer paper all filled out. I need to be more prepared with that, don't I? Let's see. Let's take a look at my boomer paper. It is blank. There's nothing on it. Well, there's a bunch of stains because I have it on my desk. You joined? Alright. Welcome. Welcome. Let me take a look at it. You Neapolitan? Oh, excuse me. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Always nice to get people into the flavor community. Neapolitan was my fave Ruby character. I didn't really watch Ruby. Well, fun fact, Neapolino is one of the flavor people. I don't know if you know about him, but he's pretty cool. He's kind of based on Neapolitan ice cream. Like, all the flavor people are kind of based on like different flavors of food or drink. Things that you can taste. Like, that's kind of the big theme of flavor as a whole. Yeah. Do you know the lore behind it? Were you around for one of the times I was explaining it? I don't remember. If not, I could certainly explain it. I've heard you talk about it a bit before, but I only caught like bits and pieces. Okay, so it started quite a while ago, like November of 2022. It was like right around the time when like the Stable Diffusion AI and like novel AI were popping up. And my Oshi, Pipkin Pippa, was doing a few streams, kind of just playing around with it. He did a couple prior to the flavor stream, but then the flavor one was, she kind of wanted to try and see if she could use the AI to, like, come up with designs for, like, a fake VTuber company, like a fictional VTuber company. And, like, AI generate the character designs and then write a bunch of lore and, like, character names, and she made this, like, slideshow for, like, this whole fake company. And then at the end, she kind of, like, offhandedly, jokingly said, anybody can use it if they wanted to. And then she went on break for the weekend, right? And then over the weekend, people just took it and ran with it. And there were people who made accounts for all these people, and a couple of them actually started streaming, right? And like Dr. Lullame, Senna, Temp was originally Mina Vanilla, and then another person who wanted to be Mina Vanilla showed up, and so she took over. Yeah, meme magic became real. Yeah, that was the thing, is it's like, she came up with this fake VTuber company, and then just a whole bunch of fans kind of, like, memed it into reality. And so, like, a lot of it's just memes, but a lot of it is, like, actually going the effort and doing the hard work to make it as real as it can be. Like Temp was doing, very early on was doing rigging, like taking AI generated images and doing rigs for them in live 2D and like actually cutting it and making models out of it by hand, which it is like isn't really that much effort for like AI. No, like the rigging is in and of itself really difficult. Like I've seen his streams of it. And so Pippa saw this come Tuesday when she started streaming again for the next week. And she had this whole stream, like, reacting to all the craziness of it. And then she did a couple more FlaVR streams, like, generating new designs. One of them was the stream where Nyana came from, and a couple of other FlaVR VTubers. Most of them have graduated since, but, and then there was another stream, which is where Nicola came from. And, that's how I got to be here. There was another Nicola, but then I took a long time and did that debut rap, which was like 9 months later. Yeah, it took me a long time to do the video editing for that. But there's been a bunch of, like, fan-made characters, and a bunch of people have joined. There's been a few people who have kind of just, like, made their own character and added the tag, which is kind of... It's kind of more preferred to take up a character that someone else has already made. Like, that's generally preferable. But, what can you do? I've got there. This is a space farm at a Lagrange point? A space farm? Well, at least no, you don't have to. Space farm? Not pretty sure. But I can see loads of stuff growing under the cleared glass. There are also mirrors outside in direct sunlight. Guess I'll take a closer look. That is pretty cool. So you all made it real, huh? Yeah. That's kind of what FlaVR is now, is it's kind of like a whole bunch of indie VTubers that are kind of LARPing as this fake VTuber corpo that isn't really a VTuber corpo, but it's just kind of like this loose group. And don't get me wrong, there has been, it hasn't been a smooth ride the whole way. There has been some drama along the way, but, I think it's pretty freaking cool, and, like, the whole reason I do it is because I'm a fan of the project, and, I want to do what I can do to contribute. Yeah? Yeah. Is it... You know, if... I figured, like, at the point where I joined... did I miss my chance to say something there? Deal. I figured that if I wasn't going to be Nicola, then I don't think someone else would have picked up the character. So did you pick me, Chen, or did she pick you? Yeah, that's a good point. I really like the character, and I wanted to do what I could to bring the character to life. inside. Someone's questioning. No. Why do they have guns here? Oh, shit. They said I have to go through a full inspection. I'll have to log off for a while. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Elias gonna get arrested and frisked, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh no, are they gonna take her evidence and destroy it? Oh, fuck. I've listened to the radio. Anything on radio? Nothing on radio. See, I told you you needed a gun, Elia. Jeez. See, this is why you get your 3D printer, alright? I swear. Damn, space pacifists, yeah. Are they gonna make me start from the beginning again? And she did grab a crowbar, so she's willing to give out the bonk, yeah. Oh, this is taking so long. From one anime girl to the other. Tell her how to defend herself, yeah. Yeah, she's a 3D printer. She's a gat. I'm kind of starting to get tired. She's still got a heart. Oh, good idea. Yeah, she's still alive. Good idea to check that. Oh, I see Kara just started up Uma Musume. Kara playing a little bit more horse game. She seems pretty relaxed too, so it can't be that bad, yeah. Exposed. Kara got exposed. Bet on some racist while you wait, yeah. Oh boy. Oh, this game has so much waiting. Oh, I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm losing it. I'm getting tired. Why is there waiting? Yeah, it's supposed to make it immersive, I guess. I didn't realize this was gonna be a thing until after I started streaming it. But yeah. It's immersion. Ooh. Is it a yap game? I think so, yeah. If I would have known, I would have prepared... I said this earlier, but I would have prepared more on the boomer paper. I would have prepared more boomer paper! I would have prepared more topics to talk about. Chan tried to turn this into an ASMR stream. Cute and silly waifu gets lost in space. Space! Oh, I gotta pull that up now. Son? Yeah? Okay. Now I do... Space! Can I, add... window capture... Yeah?
Space, space, go to space. Space. Oh, play cool. Here comes space crabs. How many space crabs? Space crabs, help. Better buy a telescope. Wanna see me? Buy a telescope. We're gonna be in space. Space. Wanna go to space? Orbit. Space orbit. In my spacesuit. Lady. Let's go to space. We're gonna go to space. Lady. Come here, space. I have a secret for you.
Go! We're in space!
Space.
Ah, let go! I'm still connected! I can pull...
So much space. Need to see it all.
I wish I could take it all back. I honestly do. I honestly do wish I could take it all back. And not just because I'm stranded in space.
I'm in space.
I know you are, mate.
Space!
Yeah, we're both in space. Anyway,
Space!
you know, if I was ever to see her again, do you know what I'd say?
I'm in space.
I'd say,
Space!
I'm sorry. Sincerely. I am sorry I was bossy and monstrous. And I am genuinely sorry.
I'm in space.
The
I'm in
end.
space. Yeah. But she still hasn't said anything yet. Tim Curry clip from Command and Conquer. Oh, yeah. C3 space. Yeah,
Wix.
this.
One platform, any
Oh
website,
god, ads.
unlimited creation.
Commander, you've rained on my glorious parade. For this, I'm sending everything I've got at you. But I won't let you have the satisfaction of catching me. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Space!
Another victory, Commander.
Oh,
I knew my
started playing again. Space! I don't know, I think we're kind of doing a space capitalism here. A little bit. What's she doing? Heart rate monitor? Still doing fine. Come on, finish up your inspection. Give me a lie back. I wanna talk to her again. I need content. I wanna just be sitting here forever. Come on. Wrap it up. Come on. Hey, I'm really giving her the once over, yeah. Oh my god. This game has so much waiting. Anything on radio? It would have been interesting if they would have had, like, walkie-talkies of the space police or something. Oh. They just don't give you anything to, like, fidget with while you're just sitting here waiting, you know? At least she isn't losing O2, yeah. She is kind of thirsty, yeah. Although I think this is measuring, like, the status of the ship, though, right? Well, apparently not, though, because it was... yeah. I don't know. What if I turn on the thrusters while they're doing the inspection? Oh my god, what if I turn on the thrusters right now? Oh, that would be so funny. That would be fucking hilarious. Do it oh, I don't know if it's worth it. There isn't a way to, like, set a save state, right? So Like this far into the run? I don't know, man. I want to try and get the good ending. But man, that would be so funny. Oh, I want to do it, but oh man. I don't even know if it would let me click on it. Wait, can you yoink the save file and copy it? I don't know where it saves it, man. It's tempting for, like, how much they're making me wait to just do it. Oh, I wanna do it. I wanna do it. The intrusive thoughts are starting to win. No, I want to see what she says after they go through the inspection. Think of Elia? Yeah. Dude, if her spaceship starts thrusting, they're shooting her. Like, obviously, right? Like, she'd be just dead, right? Still alive. Oh, this is taking so fucking long. Oh, my headphones. Read the reviews in the meantime? I read the reviews before a little bit. Let me window capture Steam, maybe. Steam? Can I zoom in? Does Steam not let you zoom in? It says, hey, sure, I managed to clear it very fast because I so happened to get all the... Yeah, scrolling through reviews right now. Here we go again, one of those games where I'm getting way too attached to the main character and suddenly need therapy because of a fictional story. Truly a unique experience. I felt like I was talking to a real person, someone I started to genuinely care about. It caught me off guard, and I shed a tear at the ending. I only wish it had been longer. Going by it, you won't regret it. Tommy Wall, you just going crazy, Kalai. My actually. Right, she back? She's not back yet. Why is the screen white? Oh my god. Oh, it's because the Steam capture. You guys, do you guys have any, good copy pastas for me to read? Flashbang, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry. Also, I just realized you're Canadian. There's that clip of, Mari Mari. Oh. Can I pull that up? Oh wait, she's back. She's back. Finally done. Turns out it's a resistance base. No wonder it's so well hidden. They put me in a dorm here. They got pretty excited when they heard I'm a runaway doll from Taurus. They're talking about all kinds of stuff. Anyway, I can be of some use here. For now, a guy named Captain Leon is looking after me. That's great, now you're finally away from the company. But how did your dad even know about this place? But how did your dad even know about this place? Maybe some of them used to work with him? I think they're not bad people. I'm so tired, need to grab some sleep. Let's chat more tomorrow. Good night. Oh my god. Oh my god! We got more waiting to do! Alright, what was I looking up? I was looking up something. Right, the Mari _en. Mari en. You're Canadian.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know what you are? You're Canadian. Fuck you. Oh, you know what you...
Time to play horse game with I'm not gonna play the horse game. I don't want to play the horse game. I don't wanna. No. Now I see how it is. I might bully a little bit. Just allow it. Yeah, Nikolai just leaves. Yeah, you're Canadian too, Tommy. I wager a bet if you lose, you play a horse game? No, I'm not playing the horse game. Gonna get on my moose and come down, Mary? Well, it's not too much of a trick, cause I'm like, right next to the border, you know. Don't you know? I'm tired, man. This game. Why does this game take so long? It's just... You know, I usually don't agree with the argument about games padding for time, but holy shit, this game pads for time. Like, this game really pads for time. It's not a bad game. Like, I'm enjoying it. man, enemy heroes take a long time to get their point across. Well, yeah. Let's check the heart rate monitor. She's sleeping, right? Why is her heart rate at 70 if she's asleep? Didn't it dip down to like 60 when she was sleeping? Oh my god. Being on radio, nothing on radio. You guys got anything you'd like me to read? Or anything of that nature? Anything you'd like me to look up? Well, we're waiting for, Alaya to get her beauty sleep. Oh man, I wouldn't mind getting some sleep myself. Maybe she isn't just sleeping, she could be dreaming about Captain Leon. And sure, even dolls have needs. That was terrible, Captain Leon! How about the 12 billion yen incident? It's actually really funny, and let me look this up. 12 billion yen incident. The anime horse girl who's terrorizing gacha players in Ubu Musume was based on a real chaotic racing horse who once instantly obliterated 12 billion yen in betting losses. What? What? Listen, everyone will say, Goldship is an ungovernable gremlin. She's fickle, she's irritable. She often refused to train or inflict herself with the slacker condition and force you to derail your racing prep to clear it. In races, she might choose to lazily hang at the back of the pack. When she wants to win, she can sometimes simply cake on the afterburners and casually sweep through the competition to a first place finish. Oh my god. Huh. Goldship is also still alive. He lives in Hokkaido. He retired in 2015 without any mortal injuries. Wow. Neat. Alright. Thanks for live streaming, Waifu. See you guys next time. Subscribe. I'm not done streaming yet. Like, we're just waiting for her to respond. Bro. I'm not done with the game. Oh my god. Yeah, his trainer as Goldship is based on a male horse. His trainer is mad that Goldship isn't more of a troubling game. I'm leaving, but I was happy I joined. Thank you, nephew. Well, you have a good night, then. It was nice having you here. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's kind of base for a horse to be that much of a troll. I appreciate that. Deprive gamblers of their money. Such is deserved. Now the doll won't wake up for 8. Is that true? Is that real? Tell me that's not real. Tell me that's not real. I don't know. Michan is glad to have you here in the house. I'm glad you're here too, Mitsuru. And Tommy. Like, I appreciate you guys being here. Like, I don't hate you. I'm just giving you shit for being Canadian. Lots of cool history facts in the worst game? Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm still not gonna play a gambling game. Because that's not the kind of person that I am. I get that it's a cool game. I get that everybody's really enjoying it right now, but it's... And the waifus are pretty great. I'll give them that too, right? I like the art style and whatnot, but I just don't do gacha. I just don't. Like, it's not my thing. That is a good thing, yeah. Okay, so we get Michan to watch the anime. No gambling needed. Was there a new Uma Musume anime then too? I bet that would be pretty good. I was recently watching, Dr. Stone. Because I had some friends that recommended me to watch that because, you know, building the technology tech tree is something that I really like. It was pretty cool, but there were some really important parts that I kind of feel like they kind of skipped over it a little bit too much, or like a lot of the details of the chemistry were really good, but like there's no machining, right? They never made a lathe, they've never made a milling machine, although I'm still on the first season. I think there's a second season, right? I still have more to watch, but like to the point that I got to, like they really should have made like I don't know, some of the metalworking stuff they kind of skipped over, I feel like. Oh, I did appreciate the thing about the sword folding. They were like, oh, you only have to do it twice because like we analyzed it under a microscope and it was fine. Also, like the whole thing about him counting seconds for the thousands of years that he was, yeah, that kind of, and it took away from my suspension of disbelief. Like it didn't feel all that well grounded in reality, you know? To make him like this, like super genius who's like super dedicated to, I don't know. It kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But on the other hand, it is an anime, and the things that I tend to watch on the subject are like quick spring and primitive technology, who are real people who are like actually doing the real thing. Oh, hello T1 Bliss now. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. What were you guys up to? If you're, yeah, hello. Hello, peoples. We're playing Alaya, Time Link, which is this game about this chick who's stranded in space, and we're like chatting through what's supposed to be her AI but isn't. And we're like on the tail end, and also this game involves a lot of just waiting for her to respawn. Like right now she went to bed and we're waiting for her to wake up. Hopefully it's not a real in-game, like real life hours waiting for her to just wake up. Get raided! Welcome, T1. Yeah, what were you up to? What were we doing? Hello, we have arrived to harvest your soul. Any last words? No, not my soul! That's important! It belongs to me. You can't have it. Sadly, around 10:30 my time, I need to go, as the coffee place will be closing. Okay. Well, you take care, Mitsuru, and good luck on finding a job and taking care of yourself. Good luck, Godspeed. We were playing Puyo Puyo Tetris for the Sega PC. Oh, interesting. I like Tetris. I don't know about Puyo Puyo Tetris. How's that? Is that different from the, like, normal Tetris? What is that like? For Sega PC. I don't think I've seen that on Sega PC. Joke's on you, Nicola doesn't have a soul, or get a soul. We'll need to play a game of the equine variety. No, that's not how that works. No, the difference is I haven't sold my soul to the gacha system. Unlike you, my friend. You play anything other than normal Tetris for some reason. Still a great game. Oh, interesting. Okay. So this game is more odd than I was thinking. Okay. You do some research, Tommy? Tetris, but V-Sing with gelatin or a piece? Or is that using? It's like a waiting sim. Yeah, it really is. I think I'm gonna turn on my light because it's kind of getting dark here. Be right back for you guys. What? Oh. What? Shame I will miss some. Let me know how it goes in each channel. Okay. Well, maybe you'll have to catch the rest of the pod. I don't know. Might want to fast forward to the point where we, actually get more dialogue. It uses the time that your Steam thinks it is to do things. Oh, what? What? That's wild. 'Cause Wait. Huh? See time on message sent in game. 2057, yeah. I think that's probably accurate, right? Think it means she's sleeping because it is nighttime, or do I need to finish it tomorrow? Is that how this works? Oh my god, really? Have you been introduced to the wonderful world of Elden Ring, Night Ring? I don't have Elden Ring. I don't have Elden Ring. I did get Dark Souls, but I haven't played Dark Souls yet. Captain Leon. For what it's worth, Night Rain is its own standalone game, not a DLC. Keep in mind it will send Steam messages when she chats. You and she will get moody if you don't. The thing is, I'm going to take my grandpa to a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I won't be able to play the game tomorrow. Is there, like, some way to skip time? Or something like that? Like, I'm going to be busy tomorrow. Who sends Steam messages when she chats? How does a game send Steam messages? That's so weird. Say, wait, it tells you about unlocks and the likes? Huh? What? just not been used like this before. Instead of Steam telling you there's a download, it will say she messaged you? How? Never mind, catch you later? Alright, I'll see ya. This game is still getting more added, what? That's wild. So it really is like a proper waifu simulator then. It's very, like Monica DDLC sort of thing. Wow. Too bad you can't save it and just see how much you can destroy from the ship. Yeah. Is there some way to skip time? Wait. Left shift to skip waiting times, although wouldn't recommend. Do we do it? Do I press left shift? Let's do it. Brea! Yo. But maybe in short spurts, yeah. I'm not waiting a whole ass night. And I want to finish the game, right? Like, I want to experience it genuinely, but I'm not waiting a whole ass night for this game. Good night. You'll never guess what I found. What? They've got a greenhouse garden shed here. So cool. Wait. Is that a height? It says. Pioneer a new path. Why? The ones grown in space turn out much bigger. Wow. So beautiful. Damn, she's cute. Wait, isn't it a meeting? They're calling for assembly. I have to go. Keep in touch, okay? Absolutely. The content following this node tree is a free updated after story. You can click this option to proceed. Due to manpower and financial constraints, there may be insufficient polishing of the content of the after story. If you have any dissatisfactions during the experience, You can give feedback through our Steam customer service email. We will carefully review and record your comments and suggestions, make changes to ending 5 at an appropriate time based on the feedback from Cosmos. Thank you for playing and supporting. And initialize connection, which restarts the game, I think. So that's ending 5. I guess that's the good ending, right? So we did it! We beat the game! Yay! I guess that's it. Well, I'm gonna click that. Look forward to hearing from you. That's not in the game ending? Well, okay. That's not it. Now crash the ship? Do we do it? Alright, I'm doing it. Oh, it doesn't actually let me click on it. Okay. I tried it! I want you guys to know I tried! It doesn't let you click it though. Oh, that would have been so fucking funny. Or let her spam you and see how that goes. Okay. She gonna get pissed at me? Is there radio now? No, I'm not even on radio. So I guess, do we end the stream here, if that's... Or what? Cause I mean, that was the ending, right? There's number 1, which is the truth, and number 5, which is pioneer a new path. I guess there are other endings as well, which I didn't get, but I think number 5 is probably the true ending, right? Like the good end. I imagine? I think, I'm gonna hit save and close, and I'm gonna look up the other endings. I'm not gonna actually go play all the other endings. Let's pull up the wiki on this. What is it? This is Alaya time link? Alaya time link endings. The truth? Oh god, the site. Oh god, the site. Oh my god. You know, fuck the site. Is there a different site I can go to that isn't cancer? Here we go. Here we go. The truth. Tip for exploring this story. Go for ending 3 or 4. The ability is revealed in-game during these routes. If you've already gotten one and are looking to use the ability, here are some hits. Will unlock an ability after achieving ending 1, which will make exploration much more straightforward. Okay, try pressing various buttons on your keyboard. Press left shift. Okay, we know about left shift now. In all future playthroughs, you can skip waiting by pressing left shift. Careful not to spam it or you'll miss dialogue where Elia keeps going if you don't respond. Keep in mind, the skip ability does not work for anything post-ending in ending 5. That is, the daily events. Okay. Ah. So there's other buttons on the keyboard that are useful. Kane's survival won't affect the ending, but if you want to save him, the first time pick second intercoastal space. Oh, so, like, that isn't scripted. I thought for sure it was scripted for him to die. I just happened to pick the wrong one. Wow, okay. In the order you tell Elia to take care of the 3 issues with the ship won't affect the ending, but will result in slightly different situations and dialogue. One particular change of note, Elia will want to remove an important sample in the incubation chamber. If you take care of the engine problem first, or don't let her do this, there will be a slight dialogue change which foreshadows ending 1's major reveal. The bunny dog dies due to spending too long in the cold, leading to Elia discussing clones with you, and whether clones are truly unique living creatures. Oh, I see, okay. I missed that. Because we let her save the bunny in our ending 1 playthrough. Missing the first engine burn timing will likely result in missing out on some dialogue about Elia's past, but missing the second window will lead to a game over, so be careful. Okay. Yeah, we got the engine burns first try, both times. Let's go. Two pieces of information you receive at the end: was code license and the warp drive key. You'll be able to restart and get the other 4 endings. Ending 2, return to the Gilded Cage. Given the opportunity, do not use the code word to introduce yourself to Elia. Guide her through repairing the ship. When she says she doesn't know what to do next, suggest using the warp core with the key you found. Once she gets through the security locks, give her the key. Okay? Alternatively, introduce yourself using the code word. When the ship is repaired, don't tell Elia about her father. Encourage her to return to the company. Okay, so in this one she just goes back to the company. Ending 3, hold on to the final happiness. Give Elia the code word. When the ship is repaired, don't tell Elia about her father. Encourage Elia to investigate the signal. Right! There's the alien signal, right? Which we didn't know anything about. During the dialogue, tell Elia's father that she's a doll. Oh, is the signal coming from her father? During the dialogue, tell Elia's father she's a doll. Tell Elia's father! What? He's a doll exploring for the space company. So her father's still alive in this ending? Oh, that's crazy. Ending 4, embrace the journey of fate. Give Alaya the code word. When the ship is repaired, don't tell Alaya about her father. Encourage Alaya to investigate the signal. During the dialogue, either don't interfere or encourage Alaya to go on living. Embrace the journey of fate. Okay, pioneer. Give Alaya the code word when the ship is repaired. Be honest with Alaya about her father. Achieving this ending unlocks daily events. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I think Pioneer Path, A New Path is probably the best ending? Other than maybe Hold On to Find... maybe 3 or 4. 3 or 4 might be good endings too. But considering this ending unlocks the daily events, this is probably, you know, the quote-unquote true ending, right? It's crazy that these two endings let her actually talk to her father? This is interesting. Okay. Yes, so. I think so, but no one is 100% research. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah, I'll see what Steam notifications come up. I'll probably post it in the Discord. But with that, I think I'm probably gonna read names. Is there someone I can, do a soft raid to now? Let me refresh a YouTube thing. June? Get ready, June. Oh, he's looking at guns. Alright, yeah.
Chat, is this...
Alright. Yeah, I'm reading names and then we'll send you guys off to June. I guess I can't scroll it all the way, so I can't see everybody up there. But Mitsuru, thank you for coming. You were chatting for quite a while. I appreciate it. Pop, thank you. Niffy, thank you. This is your first stream. I appreciate you coming. The Grand Man. Appreciate it. I think he used to be the Grand Man, right? Thank you for coming. Kara, thank you for coming, and thank you for the raid. Thank you. I gotta fix up the mod pack so we can play Minecraft again. And Tommy, thank you for coming. T1 Ghost Now, thank you for coming, and thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I think that's everybody, unless I'm... Oh, and Janny Boy. You came in from T1's raid, I believe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. And then all the VOD watchers and lurkers. I appreciate everybody coming. Thanks for the stream, Nicole. Thank you for coming, Tommy. Thank you, thank you. And with that, I'm gonna give you guys a link to Juwoon's stream. And I'm gonna say, stay safe, stay healthy, have a good one. Bye-bye, Otsuka. Bye-bye.